Safemoon develop and change. So, yeah, there was like a trend that Safemoon army will go to the moon. And, maybe the people will say I'm fat because I have more than 150k on the wallet when the Safemoon was on the top, and I go out when I almost get things that I invest at the beginning because the old things go so low. And like I was asking myself, hey, why does Shiba go so much and we can't develop when we have so many people that are so loyal to that coin? Why every time we go a little bit to the top, like we go down immediately? What happened? And why this development team take the decision that making the price of the coin going down and down? And like I was consider, do maybe they have a plan to change the scam coin and do not rug pull the coin, and they just make like the, I don't know, do you know the game EVE Online? They have a system to take money out from the game to put small taxes inside the environment, like when
let's keep it basic here. Not everybody here is an EVE Online player.
Okay, I mean like they made a like pipe to get money from every transaction, so it doesn't matter how big price is, it's matter to people spend money because they have a provision. So that was my consider. And like because I don't want to take your time, I have a speculation about the thing. Like month ago the price go up and down really high, and they said they testing some software, and my suspicion was they creating software that create the wallets or something to sell and buy things, like to wash the Safemoons to get money out from the pool. But I don't know. This is just my suspicion.
Hey, suspicion. Do you have any evidence for that suspicion?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, we got to have evidence here. But it's an interesting thought, Crypto Tractor. I will keep it in mind. Thank you for coming up. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. I'll keep that. I'll look out for the money printer. I mean, I think they already have one. That's kind of the thing. eBiz Sun. Now, remember, guys, you don't have to be a Safemoon holder for this episode. Now, if you want to be a Safemoon holder, I'd obviously love to have you up. Safe space for all Safemoon holders, as usual. But, this one's a little bit different because I just want to hear from everybody this time. I want to hear from... We haven't really, we haven't really talked to everybody. So, here, I'm going to drop it in the chat. Drop it in the live link. Make sure everybody can get this Discord chat. Here we go. All right. Okay. Join up. Hello. Did I get that guy? No. Okay. Crypto MD. You're invited up, sir.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, Win Hoverboard, you're next. Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, man, not too bad. First and foremost, I just want to thank you for everything that you're doing for the crypto community in general.
Thanks, man.
So I'm an ex-Safemoon holder. Around last year, March, April time. So I run a Discord community, right? It's got about 7,000 members in it. So at the time, the Safemoon was brought to my attention, and I looked into it, and I just didn't like what was going on, especially because the liquidity pool wasn't locked. So I just had a lot of doubts, essentially. But I'm not gonna lie, I gave in after like 2 or 3 months. I saw it pumping, so I definitely did give in. But I had one question for you, and it was, do you think it was all malicious? Because like when I see these things, I do see a lot of it was like, for example, the original founder, I forget his name, I think it was Kyle, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like he came in, and there was a lot of messages that he had sent out that you could interpret it to be that he wanted to go in and out. Like, does that mean he wanted to pump and dump? Did it mean that he wanted to kind of build it up to a point where he could sell it off to people? Like, do you think it was all malicious from the get-go, or do you think it developed into something?
I think Kyle, okay. There's a few things. I think fraud is actually a very complicated thing, and the more I look at people, the more I realize a lot of times the person who's committing fraud, even, they think of themselves as a good person, if that makes sense. And they very rarely, first of all, take accountability for what they do, and they usually have some explanation. So do I think that Safemoon Dev was like outright thinking, I'm going to make, millions of dollars from this coin? No, he had no idea it would do as well as it did. I think the temptation of money like that unlocked is too much for most people to bear. I think the vast majority of people, like if given just millions of dollars and access to it, and there's the odds that anyone will find out is low, I think most people would have trouble basically saying no. So it's a tough question because it's like you're asking me to sort of speculate on the character of these people. I think where it gets problematic is where they start to lie about and cover up what they've done, right? And that gets to the point where it's like, okay, I don't really know how to answer other than that, but for sure, we don't know for sure what their intentions were to start, but we sure know that once they start lying about what they're doing, they're malicious.
Absolutely. Also, like, to just kind of add on to that point, also like John Caroni, for example, with his wallets, like, do you think, I know I don't want to ask you to kind of answer these questions if it's going to open you up for anything, targeting or whatever, but I think what he is doing right now, which is kind of sending out ambiguous statements, saying that he doesn't want to take time off Safemoon and answer these allegations, like, he's playing it very like hard, because there's no way we can really get an answer out of him, because he keeps kind of saying, oh, I'm a CEO of like $1 billion company, I don't really have time to answer these allegations.
Yeah, I think John's silence is deafening at this point. I mean, come on. Again, I'd love to have talked to him a long time ago, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. I've been reaching out to him forever, before there was ever illegal anything. So, I mean, he's saying he can't talk. Why couldn't he talk to me then? Why couldn't he talk to me a month ago? Why couldn't he talk to me now? It's just ridiculous. I mean, how long are you going to say? Look, it's just kind of sad. He doesn't deserve the community he has. He has all these people who love and support him, and he just gives them memes in return, and he doesn't he's just not, he doesn't live up to what he's been given, honestly. Like, it's like these people are bending over backwards to defend him, and he's like, lol, and makes a meme about how he's basically the savior of the world. Did you see that? Did everyone see? Let's just review some Safemoon drama real quick. It's hilarious. So after disappearing for, sorry, I'm peeking here. So after disappearing for weeks, is that music too loud, guys? Tell me if the music's too loud. After disappearing for weeks, John comes back, doesn't answer the FUD. Okay, they call it FUD. Doesn't answer the allegations. And he posts a tweet of him as Neo, aka the One, blocking bullets, and the bullets are FUD, as if he's like somehow stopped anything. Meanwhile, his community is like begging him to come forward and like help them out, because they're trying to, basically pretend nothing's wrong and, oh, we're going to keep the price up. And meanwhile, John's just memeing. I mean, it's insane.
I think at this point, his ego is like way too inflated. It's like beyond repair at this point. But hey, I'd like to thank you for the opportunity, and man, like, your editing is just A class. And I look forward to the future videos.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Is the music too loud, guys? Y'all say it's all good? Okay. Win Hoverboard, I'm inviting you up. This guy's interesting because he was pro Safemoon, so let's see where he is now. Very interested in seeing his perspective. Win Hoverboard, how are you doing, sir?
I am hanging in there. That was quite the video. It's been quite a journey for me these past couple weeks. I made some jokes today. I don't know if you saw anything that I posted, but I just kind of went through the stages of grief where, I'm at the acceptance stage right now. So I've already reached out to all my contacts who I shilled to. I've already kind of broken the news to them and been like, guys, I'm really sorry. There's some serious allegations here, and I've relieved myself of those burdens. So now I'm just kind of sitting back and enjoying the show at this point, because it's the warning signs have always been there for me, and it starts with communication, transparency, and at some point, how do you not look inward when everybody is being pushed out, like constantly. You know, it's like, and then the whole meme thing set me off too, because it's just laughable. And then you had such a nice touch there on the Wolf of Wall Street, and I was in the DMs with somebody, and I'm just like, that is a prosecutor's dream to see somebody post that after being accused of this. Like, if he goes to trial, that is going to be a piece of evidence that's going to be, that's for sure.
Let's go ahead and share that with the people in chat. I don't know if everyone saw it. So what happened was John, he memed in the chat about, you know, he came back, he memed in the chat this scene from Wolf of Wall Street where Matthew McConaughey is basically chanting in the restaurant, right? But it's meant to be like a meme, like, oh, we're going to all make it, da-da-da-da-da. But people don't actually understand. So this is the meme. It's like this whole thing.
Yeah, I do have a question for you, right? Because I'm trying to connect the dots here with David B. Smith and then with Charles Caroni. And I didn't know if you could shed some light on maybe what you've heard with regards to that, because I don't know if that is related to something different or if that kind of ties into this whole story for you.
No comment on that.
Okay. We got a teaser for another video, perhaps?
Not a teaser at all. I'm not going to comment. I'm just not commenting. It's different from I'm not saying anything about it. Real quick, let me finish this thing. So the part of the thing is hilarious. He goes like, he defends himself with this meme of whatever. And actually in the video of Matthew McConaughey, he's saying like the job is to put money from your investors' pockets into your pockets.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Just the one thing I would say is I've personally been screaming for transparency and communication from the team for months. Like,
good luck.
It's just give me something. Let me know what's going on. And there's been nothing. And he uses the same lines over and over again. It's just contrived way of speaking. You know, in a way though, it's probably for the best so that I can kind of start to move on mentally. And hey, you know, maybe we'll be the next Dogecoin. Didn't Dogecoin's owners like sell his bag in 2015, and then all of a sudden, you know, Dogecoin takes off years later? Who knows? But anyways, it's just,
don't start coping again, okay?
Yeah,
that sounds like a cope. Like, oh, we're gonna go up again. Just hey, listen. I'm not telling. Look, I think you should do whatever you want with your personal earnings, but I mean, I also think people should just be realistic with themselves about, you know, the situation. And I hope people also actually deal with the actual like demand answers. You guys are investors. Like, I should not be the one having to come out and demand answers for you. You guys should be, you know, this is your money. You're the I don't lose. I don't hold any Safemoon, so I don't lose anything from it being a fraud or not a fraud. You guys are the people who, you know, it all rides on. So if I were you guys, I'd be pissed. And not at me. The funny thing is everyone's mad at me. They're mad at me for exposing it. And it's like, wait, I didn't do anything though. I had nothing to do with the Safemoon. I just showed facts that were there, and I talked to people and I gave my opinion, and it's just crazy.
You know, couldn't you have at least bought BTC instead of a wiener dog? I mean, seriously.
So funny, dude. That's my favorite part, is literally this whole thing is hinging on a wiener dog. How funny is that, dude? So if you guys haven't watched the video already, main channel, go watch it now. Like the stream too. Thank you very much for everyone who's already here. But this wiener dog, he bragged about it. John Caroni bragged about having this wiener dog, and the whole empire is crumbling.
The one thing I want to say though is just, you know, I'm kind of joking around here, but like, it is a sad day, and I'm really sad for everybody who's involved in Safemoon. I've had my emotions go up and down. I'm sad for the moderators right now, and who have to try to fight back with people who are coming out here and talking about it. They get paid nothing, they're told nothing, and they're basically told to defend Safemoon. And they're you know, they're good people. They believe in the project, and just try to be nice to those people, guys. They're good people.
Well, that's why I said that Coroni doesn't deserve you guys. You guys should be defending something that's like super positive and whatever, because you're super positive. Well, I don't want to say that Safemoon aren't. No, I'm not going to say that. Y'all definitely aren't positive all the time. Y'all can be super toxic, but I mean, you guys tend to just like be behind this thing 100%, and you're going to fight for this thing no matter what. I think that's, if you're behind the right thing, it's fine. But it can also turn toxic if you're defending something that's not that defensible. Again, maybe Coroni comes out and gives the ultimate explanation for everything. I just find it hard to believe, because you just can't explain the shit coins. You can't explain the NFTs. You can't explain these buys. There's no way to defend that as a company purchase, especially when you have Ben Phillips being the one selling it. So, all right, I'm going to get somebody up. Win Hoverboard, thank you for coming on.
I just want to say one last thing.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say if John does come out and address this, I may change my tune. But until he does, this is where I'm at. So thank you, Coffee, for the time.
All right, see you. $4.99 from Pocket Watching with JT. Coffee, keep up the good work. By the way, guys, shout out to Amish for letting me use his channel. It's basically his channel now. I mean, the drip, I left. It's both of our channels, but I left. So I just came in live streamed here. I asked him. All the super chats are going to Amish. All of the ad revenue from this video is going to Amish. I'm not making anything. So shout out to Amish for letting me use his channel for this. Ebbins 2. Ebiz Sun 2. Hello. How's it going, sir?
Hey, can you hear me?
Hello. Do you want a Moondog? Can I interest you in a Moondog, sir?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Hey, so what's up? How's it going?
I just had a question. I was just wondering, like, how do you know that those wallets that you discovered from those centralized exchanges are John's wallet?
Which ones?
The ones that I think in the latest video that you dropped, you mentioned that
there's some centralized exchange deposit wallets,
or whatever wallets that he used, I guess, to since you mentioned that it was his personal wallet, so, like, how do you know that it's his wallet until he deposited it into his own personal bank, I guess?
So I can't tell if you're asking about the Devil wallet, the Gabe wallet, those, or are you talking about there's a difference? There's also
any of those, I guess.
Okay, well, directly, I mean, you could just look it up for yourself in the blockchain. So John Coroni tweeted. If you go to the stream right now, I'll find it for you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I saw the part where you.
No, but I want you to see it on Twitter. I don't want you taking my word for it. So you can look up. John Coroni says on August 14th, I named him Captain Hodl. Okay. He's talking to Ben Phillips when Ben Phillips was shouting out this NFT called Moondogs. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense so far?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so Ben Phillips goes, it's safe to say I'm obsessed with Moondogs NFT, da-da-da. John replies, I named him Captain Hodl. He bought an NFT, okay? Then, if you go to the OpenSea, which bought that token, or that NFT, you go to activity, you can find when he bought that dog, that Moondog. It says sale for 1 Ethereum at August 14th at 6:35 p.m., okay? So can you see that? August 14th, 6:35 p.m. Here, can everyone see that? Hold on, I'm going to move the screen over for a bit. Okay, 6:35 p.m. So he can go to that transaction. So he tweeted about buying this the same day this wallet buys this, right? This wallet has $4 million. A lot of its money comes from the Gabe wallet, which we know is Coroni's wallet, per Papa. That's how we know it's his wallet. Does that all make sense? So it's his evidence that he traced back to himself. We're just using his evidence that he posted publicly from a verified account to trace it all back to him. Does that make sense so far?
I'd say what you're saying makes sense, but I don't think what you said thus far, though, is like a valid connection to what I was asking, I guess. It was just the question that I was asking was like, how do you know it's his personal wallet versus like, because I thought in previous videos and like in the same video that you had with I guess Papa, that he also mentioned that it's Tano wallet that
right. Yeah. So I talked about this in the video. So basically you have to explain two things. So either you have to explain the fact that a company wallet, you would agree, is not going to buy a bunch of shit coins and gamble on them, right?
I mean, that's not something that I can. I mean, you can speculate that, but I'm not 100% sure that, you know, because whoever is the owner of that company wallet, I guess as long as they're, I mean, Safemoon,
Bro,
I guess
come
at this
on.
point,
I mean, it's kind of like me saying, look, you don't go to Vegas with company money, right? Like I wouldn't take. I'm going to expense it on my company credit card that we're going to Vegas.
I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, I think the problem is, or the issue that I have is, at this moment, or like starting, I think May or March 28th, I think, SafeMoon became an, I guess, a legit company, and they have to follow, you know, the laws associated to that. So as long as they're, one of the things being, you know, that they have to, as long as they are, you know, following the laws in regards to that, like, you know, in terms of especially, you know, I think it's, I forgot the exact line, but I think one of the laws in SEC is like the fiduciary's responsibility to its investors. Then as long as it's following that, then it's legal. So, you know, if that purchase for the company, I guess, you know, as long as it doesn't go to his own personal, you know, bank account, and you know, if there's any evidence of that, then I think for sure then we have an issue there. But until we can like prove that, and we're not like 100% sure that, you know,
bro,
that
this is the biggest cope ever. You've got Ben Phillips literally going, hey, easy money for the gang, and then he pumps in 150K on a shitcoin. Come on, what are you talking about? Fiduciary responsibility? Get out of here, man. I mean, look, I'll take it if it's a serious call, but like this sounds so much. This is like so much copium here about, I mean, like your CEO bought 150K on a shitcoin. It's like he put it on black. He goes, he lets it all ride on black, and you're like, well, what about the SEC rule for fiduciary responsibility?
I mean, it's a company, right? Like, it's not. It's like, I think when you, the reason why, the reason why a lot of this like stuff is kind of just speculation and not something that, you know, we can, you know, as like if you call us investors, that we really don't take it seriously, is because, you know, unless there's like an actual, you know, evidence there that this guy, you know, scammed us by putting money inside his own wallet, then, you know,
I just showed you. I just showed you though. Don't you get that? What I'm saying is that, look, you have, like I said in the video, you have two explanations for this quote Tano wallet, right? You've got the explanation that, okay, it's a company wallet and he's using his fiduciary responsibility to increase the value of Safemoon. And then you have the explanation that, he owns Tano, so he just probably uses it for whatever he wants. Now, when we actually go to the wallet to see the evidence of which seems a little more likely, you've got evidence of him listening to some pump and dump artist like Ben Phillips, who screwed you guys out of money. Even you would admit that. He's taking shitcoin advice from that guy to go dump 150K in, and you're trying to talk about, oh, where's the evidence? Come on, man. Come on. I don't believe this is a real call.
Okay. I mean, I just, I honestly, I think like some of the research that you did was pretty good, but I think the connection isn't really 100% solid just yet. But I think it's definitely interesting stuff to look into. The stuff that you.
Okay, but even fine. The OX666 wallet, then the Devil wallet. What is the explanation for why a guy's buying $20,000 worth of NFTs with his company wallet? Are you saying that's a company wallet? Is that your statement?
I would say like two things. The other thing I was going to mention is when we start, like, even with those wallets, we don't know whether or not those are, I mean, like, we know that, I guess, the Tano wallet, you know, because one person somewhat confirmed it, but other than that, like the rest of the other wallets, we're not 100% sure about. But let's just say that it is a company wallet. What was your question again? Sorry.
No. I'm saying explain it to me. If you go and find a wallet and you see that the guy bought moon dogs at the behest of someone who pumps and dumps like Ben Phillips, who sold 12. Look, dude.
I mean
$12 million taken out of Safemoon because this guy who's talking about who's saying I'll never, I'm holding, guys. I'm holding. He's selling on you guys. He sold $12 million on Safemoon holders' heads. Okay. And then you got your CEO, your founder, your fearless leader listening to this guy, buying the NFTs he says to buy. I mean, come on, dude.
I mean, I guess just to answer that last question, I would just say, if we're speculating here, I guess one speculation that I could have is if he's buying this stuff, potentially, this could be something that if Safemoon does become, something valuable in the future, he could sell this, make a profit off of it for the company, or even offer it to the two holders.
What
as
if what becomes sale. Valuable? If Stonks token, the one that Jeff Bezos is involved in because Ben Phillips said so, if that becomes valuable?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was. I mean, me personally, I don't really know about that, so okay. I can't tell you if it was.
Real quick. I didn't even add this in the video. I'll just tell it to you though, because people are live. Let's just have some fun with it. So another one of the things that this is the same wallet, OX666, the one that Karoni publicly linked to himself. I think you can agree. Karoni linked this wallet. It's 100% his wallet, right? You're denying whether it's personal or company. You say, we don't know. You'd agree it's for sure his wallet because he said, I named him Captain Hodl. He's calling this his NFT, and he literally bought it from this wallet. You'd agree that this is his wallet, right? We have to agree on basics.
I would say that you have a decent connection there, yeah. That's why
okay. Whatever. That's good enough. This guy then buys $10,000 of Shiba Inu as well from the OX666 wallet. Can I call this a personal wallet yet? What is it going to take? What is Karoni going to have to do with this wallet in order for you to admit, it's probably his wallet and probably his personal wallet? Is buying $10,000 worth of Shiba enough for you?
I would say, to be honest, all of these coins, every coin, this is my own opinion here, pretty much every coin is pretty much a shit coin. I mean, even most cryptocurrencies out there are kind of like that. I think it's at this point, it's just until they actually have any utility, it's pretty much they're all the same. I mean, you really can't prove that any of these things, pretty much you can apply that to anything that early on in its inception that doesn't really do much is a shit coin. So whether or not
you're saying Shiba maybe a
one.
real investment here. Oh, I can't point. Shiba, good investment.
No, I said the opposite.
No. What I'm saying though is in order to say that this is a company wallet, the wallet that has $4 million of IMO investor money, in order to say that this is the company wallet or a company wallet, you have to justify why Karoni would buy $10,000 of Shiba, why he'd buy $20,000 of NFTs. Come on, explain it.
I was trying to say that, what would you do? Let's just say you as the owner of Safemoon with some amount of money in cryptocurrency. What would you do with it, given that you're trying to invest it in something other than whatever? What would you do? I just would like to know.
No, wait. What's the question? How would I invest the money of Safemoon holders?
No. I'm saying, so let's just say they have a deal. He has Safemoon has a deal with Bitmart. They give Safemoon some amount of money. They're investing a lot of it in.
What are they giving?
Projects.
Real quick, this is important. Where are they getting the money to sell to Bitmart? Because it was said, but I want you to say it.
No, not sell. I'm saying in whatever deals that they have.
Well, Thomas told us what the deal was. He said they were selling over-the-counter Safemoon to Bitmart. Where did they get that money? According to your former CTO, they got it from the liquidity pool. So investors' money, what was for investors, was taken out of the liquidity pool and sold. So Safemoon had this huge profit now. Where did that profit come from? Well, it came from investors, obviously, because that money was for investors. So then from there, now ask the question. Now that I have millions of dollars from my investors, what do I do with that money?
I think that's that's kind of we're kind of going off topic there. But I mean, if you want to go into that, we can. But I guess I was asking specifically first, like given that you have money in the company, and you're trying to invest in things, especially cryptocurrencies. What do you invest in? I guess.
Why would you be investing in a bunch of shit coins?
That's exactly what I.
You might invest in ETH, maybe Bitcoin, probably some stocks. Maybe you diversify your holdings a bit, some liquid asset. But it doesn't even make sense because Safemoon shouldn't be holding all this liquid cash. Why does it have all this liquid cash? It's selling investors' money. It's not supposed to be selling investors' money. Should be putting that back in the liquidity pool where it belongs, by the way. So the whole premise of the question is flawed from the get-go. You know what I mean?
But why do you say investor? I just last thing I'll say right here. This will be my last thing. I'll get off. But in terms of the thing with Bitmart, you keep mentioning that it's investors' money, but why do you say that that's like off of investors' money and not just like off of fees? Because I think that's totally possible that a lot of the money that's coming from there is just off of fees.
No, incorrect. So where does Safemoon get the money to send to Bitmart? According to Thomas, again, we have to go off the evidence we have. The former CTO said he was doing these deals, said he was the one running them, so he would know, okay? He said we were selling money to Bitmart, okay? Right? We're selling money to Bitmart. Where did I get it? Well, from the liquidity pool. Who's that liquidity pool for? It's for investors. That's the whole point of Safemoon. You guys have this liquidity pool. Your liquidity pool's trash right now. It's got $8 million in it. Whoop-de-doo. It's nothing. Because they keep taking money out. If you want to ask about the price action, why the price has been falling, it's because your team has been taking out all the money. Your liquidity pool would be gigantic right now if they never took out the money. You guys can't see it. You can't see it. Your price action's terrible. Your price is terrible, not because of Coffeezilla FUD, not because of anybody's FUD, but it's because they keep taking the money.
Well, I'll let other people talk, but I don't know if we really got anywhere here. All right, thanks for letting me know.
Okay, nice talk to you. Well, I mean, I hope we got somewhere. Okay, who do we got next? Where's Safemoon Sam? I want Safemoon Sam back. Hey, someone tweeted Safemoon Sam that we need Safemoon Sam back up. Let's see here. Who's next? Crypto Control. What's up, dude?
Hey,
hit that like button, fellas. Before we do that, hit the like button. Live stream, please. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Crypto Control? Can I interest you in a Moondog to tank your billion-dollar company?
Okay, so I don't have any counterpoints. I was just I wanted to look at the numbers of how much they had taken and what that would put our price at today. I was curious if you had a rough estimate on how much was
total.
Yeah,
I mean,
I didn't know.
I've just been recently trying to holistically add this all up. It's quite complicated. It's I mean, it's many trillions of Safemoon. The problem is calculating the price at the time it was removed, or do you calculate it at the time of sale? It's kind of complicated. You can take the BNB. I think the BNB is in the 10,000s of BNB, maybe more. I'm just now. It's funny you ask. I'm literally just now running this calculation, but they took a lot. I mean, let's just say y'all would probably have I don't know. Let's just call it maybe 50 to 100 million dollars in your liquidity pool right now. Now you have 8 million, maybe more than that. I really don't know. But you guys, my opinion, I think you guys would be worth a lot more money. Right now, everything's so volatile because they keep taking the money out. Where's the 10 million BUSD that what's his name took the other day? Caroni took out of the liquidity pool. V2.
Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You don't know about that? Y'all had 20 million. Y'all had 20 million. Y'all had 10 million BNB, 10 million BUSD. Then he took out all of it for the router upgrade and then only put 10 million back. You don't know about that?
No, I didn't know about
Dude,
that.
it's a clown fest, dude. Safemoon is a train wreck. And your CEO can't stop memeing. I mean, this guy, it's unbelievable.
Okay, yeah, like I said, I don't have anything to say, but I appreciate you, man. I'll catch you later.
Oh, thanks, man. Nice to talk to you. Man, I was kind of expecting everybody. It is kind of sad, you know. I think everyone's just sad. All the energy that I've been meeting is just a bunch of sad people, and I get it. I get it. Meta captain, my captain, Captain Hoddle.
I just want to ask one simple question, just to play devil's advocate for Safemoon on some small level.
Let's do it.
I'm curious to
Ask me
know.
anything. By the way, can you guys post this in the Discord of the Safemoon? I want lots of Safemooners in here if possible. Invite them. Invite your friends. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just curious, just for general, like argument's sake, liquidity trading on any DeFi token that's just base market trading. The added liquidity fee that Safemoon has, I'm not sure what it is. I don't know what their tokenomics are, but in theory, if for some reason the amount was like equivalent, whatever amount it is that they took from Bitmart, if it was equivalent to like just the exact liquidity fee, or was it more? Did they actually take from the liquidity pool, or was it just the liquidity fee that they stole?
You know, they said they could never touch the liquidity, right?
Sorry, no, I'm fully aware. I'm not trying to fully defend them. I'm just curious just to know metrics.
Yeah, it was a lot. I mean, it was a lot more than that. What's the general pancake swap fee? I mean, what are you trying to say that fee would have been the same amount? I mean, no, it was huge. The amount they took was huge. 5% of all transactions go in the LP. So the majority of the LP is from those transactions.
Kind of. The way liquidity trading works is like your market sets that liquidity trade. So you set it up with your own little example on the thing. You've got like, BNB going in, trading out for the Safemoon. But then like their secret sauce was supposed to be that they gave extra liquidity on the trade, if that makes sense. That was like a secret
5%.
sauce.
5%. Yeah. 5% automatic LP. But that LP was supposed to be locked. That's the whole idea. So it's like you're saying like, it could be taken out. It's like, no, that's for the investors. That's part of the whole pitch of Safemoon. We're going safe to the moon. How are we doing it? We're not going to rug. Why are we not going to rug? Because we can't, because it's locked up. And look, you're going to have this price floor that's going to stabilize the dips. When the whales come in and they sell, it's not going to be a big deal because look at us. We have this great liquidity pool.
And for everybody's knowledge, that pool is that's impossible. That is really, truly impossible. You have to either manually lock it or burn those tokens. That's your only choice.
What if they renounce the contract?
Yeah, you can renounce the contract, but like even then, you could like before you renounce the contract, you could set the fee receiver to go into any wallet. So like typically, whenever you launch the contract, yeah. But in theory, what you have to do is set that fee receiver to the burn wallet and then renounce the contract.
Yep. Okay. All right. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. Thank you for having me on.
No. It's fine. It's great. It's great talking to you. Okay. Bye. I didn't mean to rush the guy out or anything. Got a lot of people chatting. I'm going to talk to Ben Shapiro's capitalist friend. That's a funny name. Safemoon total after this, and then we'll go to some others. What's up, buddy?
You
ready to own me with facts and logic?
Yes. No. I just wanted to agree with you. I do think Safemoon is bad. Okay, bye. Wait. Let me move.
Okay. All right. Safemoon total, then Turbo Chad. Hey, Safemoon total. Hit the like button, boys. What's going on? And tell your Safemoon friends. Coffeezilla will take anybody on right now. Come on, anybody. Invite Chris, Dark Moon Tim, Safemoon Joe, whoever it is.
No, man. I just I want to say it's a sad day, man. It's a sad day. I'm sorry for my English. I'm Portuguese, so any mistakes that I'll make spelling and things like that, I'll apologize for that. But yeah, like I invested a year. Are you? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. No, I can hear you just fine. No, I'm just listening to your story. I mean, you said it's a sad day. I agree.
Yeah, because I invested a year ago, and man, I tried. I really fucking tried to believe, and I dreamt, and it felt good to dream. And dude, even in January, I was like, holy shit! I was watching the AMAs and all the wind turbine stuff and all that shit, and I was thinking to myself, holy shit, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be fucking rich. Like not now, but like in 5 years or 10 years. Yeah, but today, man, with your video, I don't know, bro. It's just a lot of serious shit, serious accusations, and I don't know. I think it's kind of over.
I don't think it's over. I think people.
Oh no, I didn't. I'm sorry, I didn't come here to debate or to
No.
have like
I'm not.
I was just sharing. And there's another thing. I'm sorry. I'll let you speak in a moment. I also been part of the subreddit
Mm-hmm.
For a year, exactly April 1 year,
Mm-hmm.
and I've watched it all. I don't post. I've just watched it all in full, and yeah, um, there's a lot of people there that maybe need to accept this that it's just over. We got to move on.
No, that's why I was gonna say I don't think it's over because I think a lot of people will just hold on to the bitter end.
Um,
I mean, I just, and it is what it is. Or they'll accept the fact, look, if you want to accept that John Crony took money or, he's got all these wallets with millions of dollars and you're fine with that, fine. But you have to be honest with yourself. What I don't like is there's just all this talk about how John's this saint and he never would do anything negative to the project, whatever. It's like that's clearly wrong. But I think a lot of people are so far down, they're just gonna hold on until they're out of money and whatever. I just think with how like heavily indoctrinated the community is to defend SafeMoon, I think the odds that people are gonna truly like everybody's gonna wake up, I think it's just gonna become an even smaller but more toxic circle of people who really like look, I'll show you. Like literally just this guy just posted just now Spyros. Apparently Coffeezilla made a third desperate attempt on SafeMoon. Here are my thoughts.
Yeah,
Again,
that's exactly what I mean. Yeah, we can be like, yeah, it's I go on the subreddit and it's becoming like this cult. And it's so different from what it was, a few months ago.
well, that's
But
because
we have to
every time
accept
people
that.
leave, but every time people leave, it becomes more full. Like the ratio of people who just blindly follow versus the people who critically think about it, it goes up, right? So every time someone like you goes, well, I'm done. I've seen too much. Da da da. There's just going to be less people who critically think and more people who are just like, oh, I'm not going to watch and or look at anything negative. I'm just going to ride to the bitter end. But it's sad. I mean, I agree with
Well,
you.
yeah, I'm not saying I'm selling. I don't even know how to sell the fucking thing. I got the thing in the wallet. Um, I'm just gonna forget about it. I'm not even gonna bother selling. One thing, yeah, I'm down 90% like everybody else, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna bother with all the service thing to sell and to the authorizations and all that. Because here in Europe, you have to do all kinds of verifications. Um, yeah, man, that third video really. Even in your first video, I still I didn't budge. I still thought, okay, maybe there's still something. There's still some hope. Let's just wait. But man, this third video really, yeah, it's there. It's factual.
Okay. Well,
I
thank you
want
for
I
saying
want
so.
I want to see what happens next.
All right. All right. Safe Moon total. Thank you.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Talk later. Bye. Okay, Turbo Chad, you're up, bud.
Hey, thanks, man. Definitely want to say thanks for having me on, and of course, I just want to say that I do actually have a question and some other stuff, I guess. But just to get things off first, I guess the real question is going to be a little different than the usual. I guess the real question for me, anyways, is at this point, nobody's denying that there hasn't been a rug pull and there hasn't been like a scam. But I have to ask the idea, like the economic model of SafeMoon, was that itself a scam? Because I mean, the whole idea of SafeMoon was that it takes the proceeds of like sales fees and gives like a 50%, to current token holders, in their little reflection, quote unquote, and the other half goes into said liquidity pool, which of course, price stability, all of that. Was that itself, had they not been taking out of the liquidity pool, had they not been pretty much scamming their people, would that have even worked? Because I mean, all it gives is like special. There's no real other special use other than it being a store of value, but that was kind of the allure of it. Had it been, actually quote unquote safe, and not a freaking huge scam pull, rug, would that have even worked? Was the economic model doomed to fail from the beginning?
Oh, I don't think we'll ever know for sure. I mean, I think there are some definite like questionable elements of it, of just an ever increasing pool of funds, and then like where does that money go? There are questions, but I think it's ultimately moot because we'll never know. So
we'll never know. Yeah.
I think that's sort of the issue, but it's an interesting question to think about, like hypothetically.
Yeah, and I mean, really, when it comes down to it, like honestly, it comes down to like the whole question of like, was SafeMoon truly the scam itself? Was the idea of a SafeMoon token like, is it? Because like obviously, SafeMoon the company might die, but will the idea potentially be used in a better light in the future? I mean, where do we go from here? I mean, so many people have been scammed. I mean, this hurts really close to home for me because my family got screwed over by WorldCom and stuff. We lost a freaking fortune on that. Grandfather, this just makes me feel like crying because after seeing all the evidence, people have been scammed. Like the idea, I guess, could maybe have worked, but there are so many people.
Have you thought of joining the lawsuit?
No. I have nothing. No, I have nothing in SafeMoon really. I was talking about WorldCom in the past. Like my grandfather used to work there, and he had hundreds of thousands of dollars. He never told the family until like decades later. But like when it crashed, he lost literally everything. He lost his retirement fund. He lost all of it, and he never told anyone. He cried in the corner for a while. He joked about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of shame. There's a lot of shame involved with getting scammed because you feel stupid. But there's no reason to feel stupid. I mean, people smart, people young, people old, all for scams. It's not a matter of intelligence. It's usually a matter of you're in a financially desperate situation, or maybe, who knows, maybe you got a little greedy. We don't know. But ultimately, the people who really did the wrong were the people who committed the scam. So, just try to get justice if you can. I mean, try to demand answers. The thing that I don't want to see, what makes me sad is I think the SafeMoon army is going to, like I told the last guy, double down, get even more insulated, and just just ride this thing all the way to the bottom. If you actually go back to the BitConnect, BitConnect?
Yeah, I remember BitConnect.
So they had a subreddit right up until the very last moment. They got shut down for good. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's just fun, guys, just fun." I mean, it's like identical. It's like people, there were seriously credible allegations, and right up until the end, people were like, "No, it's not a scam, not a scam, not a scam." It's like, well, people held on.
Yeah, and I mean, I have to ask like a question of like, hey, once the lawsuit goes against Coroni and all of that, two things to be asked. Number one, will there be in future like a project potentially, identical to SafeMoon, but maybe they'll have an actually good team, rather than having a Coroni who, by the way, when it comes to the lawsuit, second question, hey, how are people who have invested in this even going to get their money back? Are they even going to? I mean, my grandfather certainly didn't. He got scammed out. He got completely destroyed by it. And now there's these people that are going down the same route. I'm just saying, if you guys just know that even if you lost almost everything in all of this, keep on going. I swear it gets better from here. I mean, this is just 90% down. I mean, it's horrendous.
It's horrendous. Like, it is horrendous, man.
Yeah. Also, by the way, sorry to say, I mean, I DM'd SafeMoon Sam. He's pretty cool, man. He's been chill with me and stuff. For me, he told me that the thing he's kind of concerned about SafeMoon was just like impatience with people, which, I mean, at this point, especially with your most recent vid, I don't know how to feel about that. But, he's been pretty chill. He hasn't responded to the DM. I wish he had come on, but either way, it just seems like there's been a lack of communication as a whole between.
What does he mean? What does he mean impatience with the SafeMoon team? What does he mean by that?
Oh, I was asking him, I was asking him before, like, hey, if you like, do you still think, before your most recent video, what do you think? Like, do you think SafeMoon is still a good investment? I never really liked it myself. I'm more into Cardano, Ethereum, and Bitcoin, of course. But you know, didn't think like to him is that it's a long-term investment. Like he thinks that it was a multi-year hold. That's what I mean. Like he thought that it was never going to be like, he's patient. He's willing to take the risk of supporting a younger token, things like that. You have to ask, do you want more risk to more gain ratio, or do you want to invest in something older and with more of a record for a potentially lower return? Like these are his words. And, I think that it's a good point, but like with all the stuff that's come out, the allegations, the liquidity pull, the rug pull, all of this, I mean, it just seems like as a long-term hold, unless they're somehow able to get a miracle out and they're able to actually like gain back the funds which they've effectively wasted and rug pulled already and put it in like liquidity and all that and gain more trust back, like there's no way to do that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I agree with you. I think he's wrong, but time will tell. I'm not here to, I was just gonna invite him on and see what he thought of the video. But he doesn't want to come on. That's fine. I just want to talk to people who want to chat about the new video. So thank you, man. Thank you for coming on. I'm going to give a few other people a chance to talk for a bit.
Yeah, see you later, dude. Thanks for having me on, of course. As always, Turbo out.
Turbo out, dude. Let's see if we have any more SafeMoon stuff real quick from people like Dark Moon Tim. Let's check the SafeMoon gang, huh? Do we have anything from these guys? No, nothing from him. No, nothing from Dark Moon Tim. Okay, let's check out SafeMoon Joe because they refuse to come on the show, so we got to check out what they're doing. SafeMoon Joe. Do we have anything from SafeMoon Joe? SafeMoon Joe is staying silent. Oh, that's too bad. SafeMoon Joe, do we have anything? No. Okay. Chris Harris, After Dark. Do we have anything from Chris Harris? Chris Harris says, okay, here we go. Chris Harris says, throughout this entire negative attack process, I have said Coffeezilla is a hack. We do not have definitive. Okay, by the way, Chris, if you want to come on the show. Chris Harris says, we do not have definitive evidence of misappropriation of funds by John Caroni. We've reached a point where John needs to openly address these allegations and speak to the community. Okay, enough is enough. It's time to take a stand and openly talk about serious allegations. There comes a time when a CEO needs to speak, and this is one of those times. I mean, this is coming from Chris Harris. He would never say this. I don't believe the allegations against John to be true. That said, there are times that to take a stand. These are repeated character assassinations that need to be met head on. Okay. All right. There you go. Come on the show, Chris. You're welcome on the show. Come talk to me. Instead of just tweeting into the, whatever verse, telling me you don't agree with me, come on the show. Okay. SafeMoon to the moon. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
How's it? Good. Good.
Awesome.
And yourself?
Awesome. Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing well. You had asked earlier, how we could possibly turn this thing around. I think really what we need to do is, of course, get the right staff in place to implement a lot of the right techniques and tactics. And then we need to take that liquidity pool and invest in a bunch of coolers, some abandoned mine shafts, and buy enough blockbuster stock that we have control of that. If you think of, I can't. All right, sorry, I'm out.
Finally, some good ideas. Yeah. All right. That guy left. All right. Mad Scientist. Hello, 107. How's it going, buddy?
All good, man. Just enjoying your show, man. Finally, somebody speaking the truth on this, It's freaking crazy.
What we try to do.
Hey, so I just want to tell you my story on SafeMoon because, okay, so I bought SafeMoon at the beginning in V1, right? Uh,
Mm-hmm.
then I started looking at all these red flags. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to wait a little bit. My investment went into the red. Then they launched the wallet. I make a little bit of profit, very little, and I just sold it because, there were so many red flags. And then when they updated into V2, and I keep looking at the chart that the LP is unlocked. I mean, where do you see a project that keeps the LP unlocked? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, nobody's gonna
Racy.
imagine
It
it's
is.
another token, right?
It is. Yeah.
But I created a token. I don't know, whatever, and I keep and I keep the LP unlocked. I mean, who's gonna invest in my token?
Right.
Nobody.
Right.
And it just amazed me how the SafeMoon army cannot see. They do not want to see the red flags, man. But I'm really happy that you're exposing all this, and this is awesome. So you can prevent uh, future victims on this. This is awesome.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Invictus. Hey, does anybody think Chris Harris will come on the show if we invite him? Let's invite Chris Harris on the show here.
Chris Harris isn't coming on. But
you don't think so?
No, absolutely not. That guy, he only stays on his own show because he can't launch them, Everyone he disagrees with, he launches. And yeah, but I just want to say, Coffee, thank you so much for these videos. They're truly eye-opening. And if it weren't for you, you've actually opened up a lot of people's eyes. And I want to say thank you. I want to shout out to Adam Bergman and the Wolf Pack. I want to say, I love you guys. And you you're coming out with fire, man. And it's funny, in your video, you actually said that John Caroni used to live in a van. Now, it was on, I think, Safe Moon Joe's video back in, I want to say, April or May. I saw a comment on his YouTube channel that basically stated from someone that Braden Caroni used to live on his couch with his roommate and he would never invest in John. I thought it was bullshit. I never knew what that meant until you just posted that John Caroni lived in a van on your video. I'm trying to find this message or this reply in, I think, Safe Moon Joe's video, because without proof, no one's going to believe me. But I find it really interesting that that person said that, and I thought they were full of shit then, and it turns out that it might be some truth to it.
Well, just look at how many people have come out against Caroni now. I mean, like, it's just kind of crazy. It's so many people, everyone who's worked with this guy has had a problem with him. Or most of the people. I shouldn't say everybody. Most of the people, and I've heard so many bad things, unfortunately, about him. That it's just like, I don't know. Where there's smoke, there's usually fire. And in the case of the most recent video, I mean, there's definitely fire in these wallets, which are getting all this funding from Bitmart, which all of a sudden this guy goes from being in a trailer or whatever, a van, Papa said, to going to being what seems to be a multi-millionaire. Give me a break.
100% agree. And, I was one of I wasn't a Safe Moon fanboy, but I really believed in the project. I mean, you had Dave Portnoy, you had all these people, making Safe Moon videos, going into Safe Moon. And I was like, holy shit, I have an opportunity here to make money. And obviously I'm down. Like, I sold in February. I was like, I saw too many red flags and I sold. But it's unbelievable, the cult-like mentality that's been created and the brainwashed brains that I'm seeing all over Twitter and social media. People literally choose to see what they want to see. It's like they still believe in Santa Claus. It's getting it's ridiculous what I'm seeing on Twitter. And no one wants to look at the facts. No one wants to look at the truth. No one wants to actually look at what's in front of them. They want to stay in this magical world with unicorns and rainbows and truly believe that Safe Moon is the evolution. Even if they make a blockchain, there are so many tokens that made blockchains and went on a blockchain. It doesn't mean it's saving the project. It's you, like you said in your videos, it is a complete fucking scam. I'm sorry for cursing on here, but we were all frauded. all of our hard-earned money went to, these developers' pockets, and they're driving around in McLarens and Lamborghinis and buying, I'm sure, beautiful houses. And the average person that invested in SafeMoon is, putting in, I hate to say it, I've seen people say they put their life savings in SafeMoon, and maybe they
I hate to
had
say it too.
5 grand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they had 5 grand, maybe they had 2 grand, maybe they had $500, but they're all sold on a dream and that wag me statement, we're all going to make it. We're all not going to make it. And they kept pushing that hashtag, and everyone thought they were going to be millionaires. I honestly, I don't see it going up from here. Like you said, it's a complete scam. I don't even know what John Caroni would say at this point, because this is getting ridiculous.
It is getting ridiculous. Listen, guys, I want you guys to all like this tweet. It's killing me. SafeMoon victims welcome. And then I welcomed on all the SafeMoon influencers to the show. I think they should all come on. If you agree, go ahead, like that post. Let them know. Let the SafeMoon victims, Chris Harris, SafeMoon Fabo, Darkmoon Tim, SafeMoon Joe, know they should come on the show, because I really want them to know that. Listen, I completely agree with you. It's very sad. I do think a lot of people invested their life savings, and at this point, it's just like, what are you going to do? Okay. Well, thank you, man. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate the love, and all the best to you, man.
Yeah, Coffee. We, like I said, I'm in a group chat with Adam Bergman, and we call ourselves a wolf pack. It's a bunch of grown children, following everything and watching everything. But we truly love the videos, man. Absolutely fantastic work. You deserve a gold star. So thank you, and keep it up.
Shut up. All right. See ya. Okay. Pepsizilla. I like that name. What's going on, buddy? Pepsizilla, come up to chat. Hey guys, is that Discord link working, by the way? That Discord link's working, right? In the chat?
It works for me.
Okay. What's up, Pepsizilla? Hello. How are you doing?
Yo, Coffee. I just want to thank you for giving all the loyal SafeMooners out there the biggest swing trade opportunity of all time.
Yes, baby.
Because I can't wait to re-up on some more discounted SafeMoon. You got to trust the process, man. Okay, safe market is in a bear market, but this is the biggest opportunity for low price SafeMoon. And I just kind of find it sad that you're leading all these people astray. But time will tell who the real SafeMooners are when all is said and done.
Yes, true. True, Pepsizilla. Is this Vince vintage? This sounds like
This is the one and only Pepsizilla.
Pepsizilla. Is that new? Do we have anything to subscribe to here? I think you might be onto something with that.
Yeah, I wanna shout out my OnlyFans real quick.
Of course.
And shout out to Safer Mars, and that's about it.
Shout out to that, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks for coming on the show. Best of luck to your bag. You're re-upping that once in a lifetime swing trade. I think that's going to go great for you. Noctis Lucius. Hello, sir.
Oh my God, that's me.
Yeah, that's you, buddy.
I was lying down, and I've just been lying down waiting. I was like, oh my God, that's me. Yeah, no, I'm not too bad. Can't complain yourself.
Thanks, man. Well, what's up? What's it? Tell me.
No,
are you SafeMoon holder, SafeMoon hater, SafeMoon lover?
No, I'm a holder, mate. I bought back in. Wait, is this live stream? Do I have to watch my language? I'm Aussie. Like, do I have to watch my language here? Is this?
No, I don't care.
Sorry.
I know. I don't care if you curse. Keep it PG-13, right?
Okay. It's 10
PM. Okay, we're kind of a late show right now, but listen, are you a Coffeezilla dip buyer? I heard they're naming a dip after me.
Yeah, I bought your dip. I think I bought it after the first video or the second video.
Okay.
No, look,
okay.
Mate, I how do I say it? Like, I don't, not that I don't care, but the realistic thing is I am either going to zero or I'm cashing out a few zeros. I think it's one of those things where like something I learned when I first invested in not SafeMoon, but crypto was you never invest what you can't afford to lose. You know, you don't invest with emotion, and you do your research.
Mm-hmm.
And in my opinion, I've done my research. I haven't invested what I can't afford to lose, and yeah, I haven't invested with emotion. I you know, I think that's something that a lot of people get too attached to their projects. And I think that's what we're seeing here. It's the same with every project. But no, I did buy a dip. I think I watched your videos. I've got a few questions. I think like, you know, for yourself, for John, for Safemoon, for the community. But no, I think that, yeah, I'm still holding, and I think that there is a chance that they can
pull it
this
all
together.
around. They can just, hey, turn it all around.
Hey, look, you know, there's always a potential. You know, if there's someone working behind the scenes, I think that, you know, there's a legitimate company now, and even if John goes, I think there are still people there who believe in the project, who believe in the work, that will carry on and turn the ship around. I think that I personally don't believe that John's some big savior. I think he's better than what we had. You know, if we're being honest, having been following Safemoon since last March, I think I was aware that there was some red flags in the team. I think that, you know, I would say my issue with your videos, and this is sort of one of the things that has thrown me for a willy here.
Okay.
If there was genuine, like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to come off as an attacker or anything. I'm not coming after you, mate. But
go ahead.
If you had genuine evidence of illegal activity or fraud or something, my mindset would be like, why would you not go to the authorities first and make a video later? Like, that's one of my questions to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're asking me why didn't I go to
I'm asking you, like, why
the authorities first? And
yeah, so instead of going to the authorities first, you've gotten all this information, because there was an FBI investigation a few months ago.
Yeah,
you've gotten this information. My question is, why didn't you go to the authorities first and then make a video? Why did you make a video? Like, it from where I'm sitting, it does look like you just thought.
Again. You wouldn't know if I did or didn't go to the authorities, and I wouldn't tell you if I did or didn't.
Okay, no, that's fair. But
what do you think I would announce that?
Well, I think that's well, yeah, because
what does it matter? It doesn't matter to the relevance of my claims, right? So if I say such and such wallet, this had happened, and I say it on my YouTube video, if I all of a sudden say I gave it to my local authorities or something, that's going to all of a sudden make the difference for you. I wouldn't tell you if I did.
Well, no. See, the difference for me would be is if you came up and you went, "Hey guys, look, I've got a bunch of information on Safemoon. I've given it to the FBI because I know they did an investigation, you know, back in you know, a few months ago.
Sure.
Because I think there's something credible there, right? I'll update you later. You know, I'll update you later. That's what, in my opinion, if you had something that was legitimate, that is the common sense, logical path I would imagine someone would take. Is you would go, "Hey FBI, I found something for you," and then you tell your community, "Hey guys, I'm gonna make a video, but I'm working with X, Y, and Z with the information I've given them."
Why would I do that? That doesn't even make sense.
Well, it does, because you've come out and you've said, "Hey guys, I've found fraud." Okay, you're saying I've found evidence of a crime. Fraud is a crime. So why would you not take that to the proper authorities? I think it is the FBI. I'm Aussie. I'm not in. I think at the FBI. Is
yeah. Again, all I can say is that I haven't said I didn't, and I wouldn't tell you if I did. Right? That's all I'm going to say about that. Then second, I kind of want to take a second point to this, which is that I think you should take on the realistic understanding that most fraud goes unprosecuted, right? Especially in the crypto land. So you understand, like, I think a lot of people in Safemoon think, like, unless the SEC jumps in front of the train, nothing's fraud, right? That's not how this works. You still can be duped. You still can have them steal all the money. You guys lose all your money. It's total fraud, and the SEC doesn't catch it. It's like a guy speeding and the cop doesn't pull him over. It's like happens all of the time. I mean, it's like,
yeah, fair enough.
No. So what I'm saying though is that there's extreme relevance. So these cases also take forever. So there's extreme relevance to getting this out to the holders of SafeMoon in a timely manner that isn't like, let's say, on the order of 2 years, when you guys might have lost all your money. And then let's say somebody gets prosecuted or whatever. Like, okay, great. Happy that happened. But what does that do for you? So that's kind of my two-pronged answer to your question, which is, one, you're saying that I didn't do something, which you don't actually know. And then two, which is that I think you should also realistically grapple with the state of crypto, which is that it's the wild, wild west. Most fraud goes unprosecuted, and getting things out publicly is often a much better remedy than like going to your cops and being like, hey, they stole millions of dollars from this LP. And then what the cop's going to be like, oh, what's an LP? And you're going to be like,
all right.
Oh, well, you let me explain. Do you know what Pancake Swap is? And they're going to be like, they're going to start laughing at you. So that's kind of how I would approach that question respectfully.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, I would say, well, it's a little bit different because in my mind, I would say, well, okay, if it's different because we've got a face to the names, right? You know, we're not looking at the creator of I don't know, some random ass token that, you know, like, okay, if you made a token tomorrow and you didn't put your face to it and you rugged everything, I've lost my money, it's done, right? But if you made a token tomorrow and you've got your face on it, I know who I'm looking for when I'm coming to fight, when I'm coming to sue, or when I'm coming to get, you know, my money back. Because you've got the money. That's sort of what I'm saying is they've got faces. So if you come out tomorrow and there's, you know, this FBI investigation and it's like, yes, John and that are, you know, being taken down, I'll be one of the first people lining up to put my name on whatever legal action is going to be going against them to take those millions back off them. You know, I'm all for that because that's a realistic approach. But I'm just sort of sitting here thinking, why would you make a video now? Why would you not go to, like, this is, again, not saying you haven't gone to the authorities. I'm just saying, why would you not go to the authorities, work with the authorities, say, hey, look, this is what I found. And then, you know, when that's going somewhere, make a video, or when that's gone somewhere, make a video. I was just saying that for me personally, where I'm sitting, obviously I'm holding SafeMoon to the bottom or to the sky. I don't care. I've done my research. I've, you know, invested what I can afford to lose. But yeah, for me watching your videos, I was just like, well, okay, like that's fair. That raises some flags. I've got some questions for John. But at the same time, I'm sitting here going, well, I've got a few questions for you. And that was one of my questions was, you know, why...
Right, what do you think of my answer?
I think...
Because you basically just made a big assumption. Like, you made this big assumption that I would go and shot it from the rooftops.
No, I didn't. No, okay, so I might have just... I didn't make the assumption. I had the question of why wouldn't you go to the authorities if you had this evidence? I think it might have just I had the question of, okay, I'm watching your videos. If this is genuine evidence and whatnot, why would you make a video first and not go to the authorities? You know, why would you not say, hey, I've been working with the authorities to help bring down SafeMoon because I found all this evidence. You know, if you've gone, great. If you haven't gone, that's on you. I don't know. Like you said, I probably won't know for a while if you have.
Sure.
But no, that I didn't assume that you had or hadn't. I was just saying that was one of the questions I had for you while watching your videos.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, it does make sense. I appreciate it. Okay.
I had another question real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
Bloody hell, just slipped my mind. I just had it. It's going to be a 2 a.m. thing. Oh, bloody hell, what was it? That's frustrating.
Is Twitter down for anybody else?
No, I'm on Twitter right now.
Did somebody just hack my account? Oh my gosh.
Oh, did something really?
It's just weird because I just if they did, really? I just got dude, I've been making fun of people. And I don't know if they did actually, but hold on. Let me try to figure this out right now. I just got logged out of my account. One sec.
Oh, no. Yeah, right.
I'm logging back in. See, think of your other question.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. What? Okay. It just keeps telling me error. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm on Twitter right now. I'm refreshing the page to make sure it's still loading and everything's still loading. So
Let me open up a new Chrome here. Interesting, fellas. Which one of you guys is? Which one of you Twitter guys is hacking me? Hacking me right now? Stop it. Annoying. Okay, one sec.
Okay, yeah, no go.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, guys. Has anyone ever gotten just a logout error like constantly?
Someone might have your account could have been reported X amount of times, and they could have like. I know some places do that.
I don't want to accuse people of anything. It could just be something basic. So I'm just gonna finish the stream without being on Twitter. That's too bad.
It could. I know some places
now.
to do that. If you get like X amount of reports, they sometimes just lock your account for a temporary.
Oh well, guys, we can look at it from here. We can look at it from the outside. Sad day here. Let's see if the Safemoon victims joined.
I don't think they will. I know Darkmoon Tim is busy. I talked to him earlier. Darkmoon Tim's busy.
Okay.
I don't remember my question, but another question
Why do you think the Safemoon influencers are so antagonistic to me? I've been nothing but nice. I've invited them on my show. Why are they so mad?
I guess it's hard. I think because a lot of the stuff you've had, like you've said, is stuff the community's dealt with for the last year. So I think a lot of it's just old FUD. I think a lot of it's just it's questionable.
Well, you say it's old FUD, but now for the first time, Chris Harris is like, okay, he needs to address this.
No. Okay, so yeah, my bad. No, I meant like about the old team. Like, I mean, the Safemoon dev whatnot. Like, I was questioning that guy till the ends of the earth. Like in my mind, there was just this big. I mean, John calls it a restructuring, where he just sort of all the old team were gone, and he restructured the company and everything. After the FBI investigation, and I was sort of just like, oh, thank God they're gone. I think now that you're sort of going after John, I can understand that, where it's like, okay, there are questions about John. It does look like a sort of personal attack, because you are raising a lot of you've got a lot of allegations.
Safemoon investors.
Well, I mean that's the other thing. We're not investors. We hold a token. We don't invest in the company.
Come on, you're investors. Give me a break.
No, I don't own a part of the company. I've invested in a cryptocurrency.
If I buy gold, am I investing in gold?
Yeah.
Okay. If I buy Bitcoin, am I investing in Bitcoin?
Yeah. But
so if I buy Safemoon, am I investing in Safemoon?
Okay. Well, no. Okay. So there's, because I think Safemoon's a company and a cryptocurrency. There's been a lot of people that have said that because I own the cryptocurrency, I deserve information that they have not made publicly, and so I'm not an investor in the Safemoon company. I'm an investor in the Safemoon cryptocurrency.
Correct. Yes, this is right. Yes.
So, I would say that it's personal. I think to them, or not really personal to them. I think it's just. It's what they do. Like they get on Twitter, they get on YouTube, they make videos about this sort of stuff. It's the community, and I think it's they're protecting their own. It's like with I'm part of the Dogecoin community, and the same with them. They protect their own. You protect your own. It's tribalism. It's the.
But isn't that bad for real? Because you just admitted you're an investor. Investors have to be unbiased. They have to be unopinionated. You can have an opinion, but you need to be unemotional about your investment. That's like rule number one of good investing is you don't get emotionally attached. And you're telling me, oh, well, just everyone's emotionally attached. It's like, that's bad.
It is bad. And I think that, I've got people right now on my Twitter who I got into crypto like a little bit over a year ago. And there are people who I follow on Twitter who told me the rules of investing in crypto. Do your own research, don't invest with emotions and stuff. And I'm seeing them get emotional right now over this. And I've seen them get emotional before. And it's just, I don't have the answer for that. I think it's just people do become emotionally attached to it. Initially they might not be. But eventually, when you sit in that community for long enough, you're bound to get attached to it.
Well,
I think too many
I
people...
hope they can look beyond their personal,
Oh, that was my question. Oh, damn! I just remembered my question.
We figured it out.
God, I was going to be up till 2 a.m. thinking about that. Right. Okay. My bad. Here we go. So you reached out to John Caroni, right? My question is, all accusations aside, why did you not follow the proper avenues in trying to contact John? Like, did you try to contact John through Safemoon?
No, I just DM'd him on Twitter.
Okay, so I remember I had a problem with this when I was watching the video. Okay, so John's publicly admitted, hey, I don't use Twitter all that much. I've got it for the, and he's talked about it all the time.
Bro, okay.
Okay, no, please.
He's on Twitter all the
mate.
time. Okay.
Please, mate, please. All right. Now, accusations aside, John is still the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company or whatever the hell it is. He's busy.
I don't know if it's $1 billion company.
Okay, it is what it is.
Okay, it is what it is.
Yes. I'm not. Yeah. Okay, so he's busy. He's working. Let's just assume that that's true. Let's assume he's not sitting in a trailer park or whatever they're saying. What makes you think that messaging him on Twitter, if you wouldn't message Elon Musk on Twitter and expect a response, you would go through the proper avenues.
I know this is probably shocking you, but Captain Hodl is not Elon Musk. Secondly, I very publicly started to call him out and basically say, look, I want to talk to Captain Hodl. Last chance, Captain Hodl. This went trending on the Safemoon subreddit. John saw that I wanted to talk to him. Okay. Now, listen, if all of a sudden John comes out and goes, I had no idea Coffeezilla wants to talk to me, but that could have been a legitimate statement. Maybe when the video first came out, is wow, I didn't even see this guy's email and he contacts me, right? Clearly, this guy has no interest in talking to me. So your point's kind of moot. You're just saying, I don't like the way you contacted what you perceive to be a Elon Musk type, what I perceive to be a Twitter warrior. Most of his job is Twitter and Discord, right? Oh. I think that's actually most of what John does. You're saying that...
that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm saying that this fella, he's, accusations aside,
and funny enough, actually, Elon Musk does react on Twitter all the time. So
he reacts on Twitter. But what I'm saying is, John has said publicly before, he doesn't use Twitter all that much. His inbox is probably he gets a shit ton of messages daily from friends and foes alike.
Sure.
You message him you inbox him on Twitter. He doesn't respond. Why would you then not go, hey, look, I'm doing a really serious story on these folks. I'm gonna give them the fair chance to defend themselves. Why would you not reach out to?
I would disagree. I would say they got the fair chance, and I would say that if they had an issue with how I reached out, any time in the last 2.5 weeks was a good time to bring that up. And I would also say, look, I talked to people who were ex-employees of Safemoon, hey, what's a good way to get a hold of John? In my experience, a lot of those random email is just owned by a PR person on the front page of on the front page of a website. So I think you're trying to say I disagree with how you did it. It's kind of okay, number one, he didn't have a problem with it. Clearly, he's not going to respond. Clearly, he never intended to respond. Clearly.
Well, This was a question from the first video.
But it kind of but it kind of is the other question where you're just you're making bones about really small stuff, and I'm well, shouldn't your bigger problem be with your company here? Well, shouldn't that be the big problem? Is that you're kind of I don't like the way you did this. I don't like the way you did that. It's okay, but you're an investor of a company where the CEO appears to have $9 million under his control that seems to have come from people like you. Don't you have a problem with that?
And again, I will say, I do have questions for John. I'm not an investor in Safemoon. I'm an investor in the Safemoon token. And I did say I have questions from your videos for you. I'm not coming into this blasé. Like I said, if Safemoon burnt to the ground tomorrow, I don't care. I've lost my money. I've been rug pulled before, okay? I've got questions. If you come out to me and say, hey, they've done all this wrongdoing. Here's the the sign-up sheet to try and take all those millions back, I'll be the first one to bloody sign it. All I'm saying is
it's called a class action lawsuit. It's called a class action lawsuit, actually, though.
Right now,
And
I'm
you can
talking
sign
to
up.
you. I'm not talking to John. If I'm talking to John, I'll ask him the questions I've got for John.
Sure.
I'm asking you questions that I've got for you.
That's fair enough. No. That's fair. I'm more reacting to a general sentiment I've seen on Discord and Twitter, where they make a lot of bones about, I just find that people aren't asking John the question. But that's fair enough. You're in the conversation with me. I think it's fine to ask me.
I think, and it's the same with everything. I think people are in their echo chambers. There is a Safemoon echo chamber where people don't want to ask questions because they want to play it safe. I think other people have got their head in the sand and just saying, you know what, let's just wait this out. Like, look, they've still got projects they're working on. The projects could come out and Safemoon could take off, and this whole thing.
What project are you hoping on most? What project do you think is the most promising?
Oh, that's a bloody good question. I'm really interested in Safemoon Connect. I'm interested to see what that does, but I think most of all, the Gambia thing. I think the Gambia stuff was what originally got me.
Aren't they out of the Gambia?
No, they're still working there. That was another thing. I saw people talk. They're like, "Oh, the Gambia's fallen through," and I was like, "I've read the captain log like 3 times. I don't know what you're talking about." But I'm interested in that. I'm interested to see. I don't know who told me. Someone told me a long time ago. They said if you invest money into something that helps people, you'll always make money.
No, I'll show you the part. I mean, you have to read through CEO speak here. So they say about our recent trip to Gambia, Safemoon's work in Africa continues to be one of the highest priorities. Yeah. We continue to pursue our Gambia endeavors directly through our networks. This presents the most efficient way and effective way to make the maximum impact for the people and quality of life. Listen to this next part. While the Gambia will always hold a high place in my heart and priorities, this is the breakup text. The recent trip illuminated myriad other opportunities in other parts of Africa and the world, including the United States. You know what that's like? It's like me and you are in a relationship and I go, while you'll always hold a high place in my heart, Noctis Lucius, I feel that I must explore some myriads of other opportunities. I mean, that's breakup, dude. You don't hear that?
No, I got to disagree with that there.
Come on, dude. What do you think he's doing saying that for? You have to read through.
That's what I have read it, and that's what I'm saying. They're now a large company. They've got partners, and they've got John doesn't have to go to the Gambia personally now to work on the Gambia. They've now got the opportunity to look at
dude. Breakup text.
Not in my opinion. I'm sorry, not in my opinion. In my opinion, I think that the thing with the Gambia now is they're saying, because I think from day one they wanted to set up an office in the Gambia, and I think that's all that is. I think John's just sort of saying, we've now got other opportunities. We've now found other areas we can work in, and they're still working in the Gambia. It's 6 months ago, everyone was like, Gambia news. And I think now it's just like, you've got your news. Now we just have to wait for everything to build, and we're going to look for other avenues. I'd be disappointed if they just sat on their asses in the Gambia, just kicking rocks around, waiting for everything.
Here's what I just replaced it. I replaced 2 words in this entire thing, and it's so obvious. While Noctis Lucis will always hold a high place in my heart and priorities, the recent trip illuminated myriad other opportunities in other parts of Discord and the world, including the United States. I'm sorry, my man. You are emotionally attached. This is definitely breakup text. Like they're not doing much in Gambia anymore. I mean, that's how I read it. Seems super obvious.
I guess it's just.
Why would you write it? Why would you write it that way then? I mean,
because they've gotten a myriad or whatever the word is of other opportunities. But this is what I'm saying. They've confirmed it in the Discord. They're still working in the Gambia.
Of course they're gonna say that. Of course they're gonna say that. Like they said, Papa was still working on the team when he wasn't. He was basically just thrown in a corner and not told anything until they finally got him. Basically, okay, do you remember when Papa was first taken out of the team?
Yes.
So there was a huge gap between when they said Papa was out of the team and when he actually was out of the team. He was out of the team months ago, and they go, oh no, Papa's still super important. because they know that it's going to cause too much FUD within the community. So they're not going to say that. They're going to slowly distance themselves, not say anything about Papa until one day Papa's out, right? It's the same thing with the Gambia. They're going to go myriad of other opportunities. They're going to stop talking about the Gambia so much, start talking about other places, and then one day you're going to hear, oh, the Gambia's gone. It was gone to this trip, but then they're going to talk about it now. That's how I read it anyway.
Yeah, and then, but and I can easily come back and say, Coffeezilla, you're right. But currently, I do not read it like that. I've gotten the information in front of me, which is the captain's log. And yeah, it says we're still working in the Gambia. We've just found a bunch of other opportunities that we're also going to pursue.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you should read some more CEO stuff. This is like classic CEO, like double speak. Well, it's good talking to you, Noctis. I think I need to give some other people a chance. Great to chat with you.
Yeah.
You've been
Have
very
a good
pleasant.
one, mate.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye. Wow. 100% breakup text material, dude. 100%. Do we have any Safemoon influencers in here? Hello, Safemoon influencers. Let's see here. What's up with all the clown emojis? What's up with that? Hello,
hey,
sir.
How's it going?
Hey, thanks for taking the time. Aru.
Yeah, so I have a couple things here. Can we just get some stacks for coffee here? No double stack. Can we get a triple stack for coffee tonight? Thank you for putting this on.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. How's it going?
Good. I figured we needed some more pro Safemoon, a little bit of hype going on. So I just wanted to say that I'm a long-term holder. I have 1,600 tokens. Yeah.
How much is that? Is that a few pennies or what?
It's my life savings. I invested a whole year's worth of savings for this.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Yeah. All I know is, regardless of all this FUD that's going on about John taking all the liquidity, it doesn't matter, because by the end of the year, it's going to be worth $5 a token.
Is that your price prediction? Is that your professional
No.
price
I have this
prediction?
on good sources, inside sources.
Inside sources. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another inside source tells me by the end of next year, $10 a token.
Whoa. You think so, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just a big shout out to the Wolfpack. They've been awesome. Great people.
Okay.
And before I'm done trolling up here, I just need one more thing to hear. Shout out to Chris Harris. Go fuck yourself.
Great. Okay. Chris, I didn't mean that. Chris, if you come up, you have a safe space. Don't listen to that guy. Don't let that guy bully you. Don't let the clown bully you, Chris. The Adam Bergman show, I'm trying to invite this guy up. I know he quit Safemoon. He was an influencer. He said no more. And I see him in the chat. I want him to come up. Adam, come on, Adam. Let's bring Adam up here, guys. Let's give Adam's a little shy. Give him a round of applause, guys. Give him a round of applause quick for Adam Bergman here. I knew that the clap always gets him. What's up, man? How's it going?
What's up, Coffee, man? First of all, you did a really good job. I just wanted to clarify a couple of things. I'm not shy. I do YouTube videos, definitely not as famous as you, but when you're in front of that camera, you don't really get shy.
No, that's very true.
The only thing is I'm a little apprehensive to speak because although I was never a Safemoon influencer, about 35-40% of my videos were Safemoon. They did build up my channel, and you start meeting people, and you really don't want the price to go down on anything that you say. A little emotional talking about this because I don't want anybody, to get hurt. And the problem is with this community is most people, they're not investors in anything past Safemoon or Dogecoin, right?
Yeah.
And that's a disrespectful type of thing, but you even hear the people coming up, right? They have like a 1-year experience or something with investing. And when you try to tell them that there's red flags and that, man, I'm so emotional when I'm speaking, I apologize. I'm so mad at this piece of shit, man. And I'm glad that you were able to go through the actual wallets and do the detective work because I couldn't find that, right? I'm not so good at tracking them. I don't have a team. But if you just look at the business, at first he makes all these like statements and you're like, okay, this is a great company. If they can accomplish just 10% of what they're saying they're going to do, this can move up. From the day one, I said, you know what? This can possibly get to a penny, like old price. That would be around $5 billion market cap. I'm like, past that, it's going to be very hard because now you have to have additional utility, real utility, right? And all these people that were saying these crazy 1 penny, $1 for V1, I'm like, guys, that's more money than the entire GDP of the United States. And they're like, but you're not taking into account the burn. And I'm trying to educate people. I'm like, guys, it don't work like that. Like, let's just do numbers. Let's go factual and don't look at the price of the actual token. Let's look at the market cap, which is token price times the amount of actual tokens, right? And people don't take that into account, and it sucks. And I try to explain and show people some red flags, but you don't need to go through the blockchain and do the detective work that you did in order to start tallying up all the red flags. And at one point, when there's enough red flags, you're like, yo, this is bullshit. You could see he doesn't have any skills as a CEO, right? And at one point, you give him a benefit of the doubt, second benefit of the doubt. You know how many times I was supposed to come up to the AMAs when they were supposed to call me up? And you could see my lives. I used to get so tight because right when I'm supposed to get called up, they cancel it. And it happened like 7 times. I kid you not. All my followers know, the people that's been there for a while. Not the clowns, but my actual followers. And why? Why are you cutting me off? Why are you not answering the hard questions? I had some basic questions about blockchain. How's it possible you're working on a blockchain and you don't even know the consensus mechanism that you're going to have? The only thing he said is, it's definitely not going to be proof of work. No fucking shit, that's not proof of work. When's the last time there was a proof of freaking work blockchain that came out? Right. So you know the consensus that you're going to do? Come on, seriously? And then they come out with some crazy claims that if you know what's going on, you're like, yo, you're not Elon Musk. You're not Steve Jobs. You got a strong community, and I've been saying that since day one. The community is what actually makes Safemoon. And I also told people, when you make a blockchain, that's not the end-all, be-all. That's just the beginning of your actual token, of your actual project actually starting. That's the beginning of you being a real crypto company. Before that, this is all bullshit. That's what you needed to compete with the big boys. And then we would see if you can be successful or not. But then John doesn't answer questions, and it's legitimate questions, right? And I pride myself in asking the tough questions. I look for cracks. When I invest in something, I look for something wrong, right? I'm looking for something wrong, kind of like you do, but for my own investments. And it just sucks that the guy is not answering questions, and you notice that. And a lot of people started noticing these things, that he don't answer questions, and the people that he used to call up for the AMAs were literally just cheerleading and hyping him up. So although you do amazing detective work, I'm not taking anything away. I mean, you did a great job, and I commend you for it. You didn't even need to be on that level to see what was going on. Anybody with some investing prowess.
Okay, then okay. So let me I'm gonna give you two hard questions here. If you didn't need to be, I agree with you. I don't think you did need to do a bunch of blockchain research. Why did you only quit like a month ago? Why didn't you know, like, you've been doing it for a long time? Why did you hold on for that long?
I stopped doing videos a while ago before I quit. Before I like officially said it, I stopped doing videos. And if you've noticed that my videos been for the last 2-3 months, my videos have been super critical. So my videos always been critical. But if they did something good, I would give them credit for doing something good. But then I couldn't find anything positive to talk about. And a lot of my subscribers, you know, they noticed it. They're like, Adam, why don't you say something good? And I'm like, look, I can't say nothing good. You know, if they're talking about something, I would be like, yeah, if they can accomplish upgraded security, or if they can accomplish the blockchain, if, then yes, this would make sense. But I'm not sure if they could do that, because I want more answers. So if you really go back on my videos, you would see what I'm talking about. It's not like I just quit because, oh, Safemoon's going down. No, I was asking hard questions the entire time. I just got fed up of nobody answering them. And then it just, you know, one red flag doesn't mean that you're bad, right? But then when you have several red flags and you start seeing them, I'm like, nah, this is bullshit. So
okay, so people are, okay, fair enough. So people are very upset with you in the Safemoon Army. Can you talk to me about how you've been treated after you left the Safemoon Army? Because they do not like you. I'm looking at chat right now. They're not fans of you. I mean, these are not my people. I'm guessing these are the Safemoon Army. welcome, guys. If you want to join the Discord and talk, happy to chat with you guys too. They don't like the Adam Bergman show. What happened?
Oh, obviously they don't like the Adam Bergman show because I'm real and I keep it honest. And if something's bothering me or I see that there's a problem, I'm going to call it out. I'm not going to cheerlead. I'm not one of those people. So if I see that there's a problem and that John's not addressing it and that I don't like something that's being happening, then I'm going to call it out. While a lot of people, they don't like that. Why are you calling it out? It's FUD. Everything's FUD. No, questioning your investment, where your hard-earned money goes to, that's not FUD. And I said it since day one. My number one duty is to my subscribers. My second duty is to Safemoon Army. But my subscribers come first. So I have to ask tough questions for my subscribers, for my community. And if I don't like the answers that I'm getting, I'm going to be straight up and honest with it.
Fair enough.
Kind of like you, but not as good.
Well, no. Thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate having you on.
May I say one thing before I go, before you cut me off though on it, if you don't mind?
Go ahead.
Thank you. So for anybody that's listening, for anybody that got hate towards me, that's fine. You do your own prerogative. You stand on your own 2 feet as a grown woman or a grown man. But a lot of people do show me a lot of love. And a lot of people respect that I'm honest and I don't cheerlead. And I make sure to keep it real 100%. And if people don't like it, that's okay. But even right now, I'm keeping it real for my subs.
All right. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't mean to say that Adam was getting no love in chat. There's just a lot of people who hate him, but there's also a lot of people who like him. This guy says this guy's based. This guy is nice. So I didn't want to say that he's only getting hate. He's a controversial figure in Safemoon. Guys, I'm going to have to start kicking some people out here. Can some of you just leave the not the video, not the YouTube video, but can some of you just go from the Discord to the YouTube video and get out of the room, because I think some of the room is just getting filled up and I don't want that. So just go watch the YouTube video. It's actually better. It's like literally you hear the same stuff. You get a little bit of music. You get to watch the YouTube video. If you have no intention of talking, just let somebody else in. Thanks, guys. I see a lot of people dropping out. Appreciate that. Just go right to the YouTube video. Easy to find on the drip. Okay, gonna go to Serious Goku here. Gonna invite him up to speak. It does look like I got back into my Twitter account, by the way. So there's that. So guys, we're back. I don't know what that was all about, but we're back.
So yeah, hi. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, yeah. So it's nearly 6 a.m. in Germany, so and I'm kind of laying down, so I hope it makes sense what I say. So I'm a little bit tired. So it's kind of random, but I never invested in Safemoon, but I first heard about Safemoon when a similar thing appeared. I don't know actually if you heard about it. It's called Evergrow Coin.
Wait. Not talking about Evergrow Coin today. Might not be the right chat for this conversation. Okay, I'm gonna kick him. I'm here to talk about one thing, guys. Thank you to that caller, but not the time for Evergrow Coin. Galif, I don't know how to say your name. What's up, man? How you doing?
It falls no more. All right. I just wanted to say I really
Say it
appreciate
one more time.
you. Gallifrey falls no more.
Gallifrey falls some more. Got it.
You can just call me Gallifrey. All right. So I really appreciate you just opening everybody's eyes, like showing people these scams. Like, I know people are going to be angry about it, right?
They get a little angry sometimes. It's okay.
Yeah. Also, shout out to my dad. He went to get the milk a while ago.
Shout out to your
anyway.
dad.
Yeah. All right. See ya. Have a good night.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Okay, shout out to Gallifrey. Gosh, I can't say his name. Need a better name there. Perna. What's going on, bud?
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
How's it going? Gotta say, been loving the videos. Pretty big
Can I
fan.
interest you in a moondog?
I think I've had enough for the week. Thanks, though. That's actually what I wanted to ask you about, honestly. So I don't know if you want to go this far with this series, if you're going this far, if this is where you kind of nope out, but what does that mean, having that big of a wallet and then investing in some random NFTs? Like, what are you trying to do with that money? Um, and I guess I'm coming from the point of view of the seedier side of crypto.
What am I trying to do with that money? I don't have that
Like
money.
what I'm saying theoretically for someone doing that, what are they? What is the end goal
of millions of dollars? The end goal
of buying NFTs with that wallet? That's what I'm trying to ask.
Oh, I mean, I think he just saw his new friend Ben Phillips. I think he was impressed. Look, put yourself in John's shoes. He's sort of like a middling guy. Seems like he didn't have too much going on. Like he wasn't living, this crazy life before. He wasn't crazy successful. All of a sudden he gets connected to all these influencers. All these influencers are promoting him. All of these guys are paying attention to him. He's important now. Your friend buys now you're friends with all these influencers. A guy buys an NFT. He says, you got to buy this NFT. Now you got all this money. So you just dip in, you just buy an NFT. I think that's the logic.
You shake their hand, they shake yours kind of thing too at that point, for some of those ground floor ones.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe it's just even like, hey, we're just all doing it. Like Ben Phillips is, buying all these coins. I'm gonna buy these coins.
My thought is, how else are you gonna spend that money other than that? And then what reciprocation are you getting? The second part is this
beach. I put up a beach behind me. If you can't see, that's what the rug is really about, dude. You go to some beach somewhere. You go to some non-extradition country, and you go live out the rest of your days in peace and solitude, never having to think about all the people you screwed over. That's what you do.
So now it's reminding me more of a post Silk Road era crypto, and those guys did get found in Thailand eventually. So hopefully that's not the plan. But hey,
yeah,
you never know.
I mean, yeah, hopefully it's not. We'll never know. Okay, man. Anything else?
All right. No, that's it. I come from sort of more of an observer point of view. I know you were a little less exact tonight on
yeah, to totally happy to have you, man.
So thanks for having me on.
Thanks. Yeah, definitely don't have to be super pro Safemoon for this episode. Well, let's see here. Let's get someone random on wild cards. Let's get a wild card. Hello, sir. What's going on?
Hey, how's everything?
I'm doing good. Are you a Safemoon holder?
Oh, yes. I've been with the project. I believe it came out in March. I believe I jumped in at the end of March, early April. So
okay.
I agree everything you said. I mean, except for like a few parts, like the whole research team you had for a whole year. I believe you should just fire all of them because the number you gave out. But you did play a good part because Safemoon, they do what they do best. After your video dropped, I mean, then you came out with the numbers was wrong. You had people on the Safemoon team saying like, "Oh, your numbers wrong. Like, we need to talk about this." John, I already knew what he was going to do with the cross chain because it was clearly he was not going to put that out. I mean, he put out the letter where we're on Discord saying like, due to certain complications with the cross chain, we're going to take a step back. We're going to do some more security. So that right there is just a false. Like, he's never planning on coming with that no time soon. That's like, I say.
You're talking about the refunds? The refunds?
No. I'm talking the cross chain swap that was supposed to come out with all these partners we want them getting with the on the swap, the Safemoon swap.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I already knew that was going to be on pause because like everything going on, every time they announce a product for Safemoon, it always come out 3-4 months after the initial time they expected to launch. They've literally ride out the wave for the hype before the wallet came out. And then when the wallet didn't come out, they blamed it on too many people logging in. They had too many issues going on. And we had to wait like 2 months later for the wallet.
Yeah.
And then the wallet wasn't even fully completed.
Yep.
Then we had Papa. Now this is what what was that? Some guy called Novatis, wherever he was saying about the whole FUD, everything we was going over this all last year. Number one, I never heard anybody was talking about SafeMoon team was a scam. We heard John said he was going to clean house, but we never heard anything about the SafeMoon team being the scam. Number two, I always thought it was weird. Why did Jack leave when a couple videos before he left, he literally said, I'm not going nowhere. I'm SafeMoon forever. And then he leaves saying it was something regarding to family issues. Okay. You had Papa, you advanced him to lead blockchain chief, right? Or was something like that? Something like that. But then right before he leaves the project, and then it was come the new year, you already told us you spent all this money on ads for Town Square doing ads. And then we were supposed to have AMA once a month. During the first AMA, you said we're going to take a different approach with the blockchain. Why do you wait so long to tell everybody about this blockchain, this different approach? You literally wait until Papa leaves to tell somebody about the different approach with the blockchain. So that makes me think, what was Papa doing there the whole time? Because that doesn't make sense. Like, if he was there for the blockchain, and then once he leaves, you talking about we're going to take a different approach. What was he doing the whole time there? That didn't make no sense.
What's the big point? I'm struggling to keep up with you here. What are we talking about?
Okay. So the big point is, John, he's a visionary. Everything that he said to us is all an idea. That's it. It's only idea. There's nothing on paper, nothing in the wood plants, the Gambia, the windmill, wind turbines. There's nothing happening in Gambia. It's all talk at this point. That's what I believe. It's all talk. Because I don't see anything happen. I mean, when you confront John or anybody on the SafeMoon team, they give you riddles like they're like the modern day gorilla from Batman. It's like they're just playing games with them. They're not going to take you serious. They don't plan on responding, but they will give you a riddle on your answer, like, figure this out and we'll see what comes up next. So I believe you're on the right path. I mean, everybody who doesn't believe you or keep saying you're creating FUD, no, they just being delusional or they being paid by SafeMoon just to keep FUDing you.
All right. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the
you good.
Thanks, man. All right. Well, thanks. I appreciate it. All right. Talk later. I struggle with that one. I don't know why. I think it might have been his mic. I was just kind of struggling to keep up with, because I think I agreed. I think I agree. It's a little tough to understand him. Amron Prince. I think it was his mic though. What's up, man?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so my thing's a little bit off topic about SafeMoon, but it has to do with crypto in general.
All right.
Okay?
Well, I guess just use this space for whatever you want then. Sure, go ahead.
Instead of like always talking about scams as they happen or when people get basically screwed over, have you ever thought about making a website or something? Maybe trying to create alerts to let people know ahead of time or about certain things, certain like scams or crypto. I know there's a lot, so it's hard to like do that, but like, can you do that at some scale or some level?
It's just not. Yeah, I'm sure someone else can do it. I mean, it's just not really what I'm interested in. Like, does it require designing a website, sourcing all the stuff? It's just you're basically like being like, why don't you open up like a Chinese food restaurant and I have like a Mexican food restaurant open? It's like that's just something different. I could do that. I don't really feel the need. You know what I mean? Like that's just not what I don't know if that makes sense. It's not a bad idea. I think other people have done it. I mean, I think this probably exists. That's just not what I'm doing right now. So I don't really know how to answer it other than that. It's not a bad idea. It's just I'm not doing it.
I'll let you go. My bad.
No, it's cool.
Everyone fine?
Cool. Thanks. I thought his question was fine. Just like, you ever have that happen where you're like, people are asking like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And you're like, I don't know. It's just not really doing it. What's up, man? I'm pretty sure I've seen you in the drip before. I know I've recognized the name, so I recognize you either from Coffeezilla or The Drip. What up? Oh, Janet V. Johnson. What's up? Nice to see you. Okay. You're out. Your mic was muted the entire time. Michael, come up. I think Michael's going to try to pitch something besides the Safemoon thing. And I don't want to.
Hey, Carl.
What's up, man?
So, whoops. I'm not actually listening to all these Safemooners is ridiculous.
You think so?
Yeah, these guys are completely emotionally 100% chained to this 100% confident rug pull. Like these guys are insane. With every meme, every shitcoin, it's all the same. Oh, we believe in this project. We believe in the founders.
Uh-huh.
There's nothing to believe in. It's not a real thing. The market cap, oh, it's going to hit $1. It'll hit $2. If it hits a penny, it's not possible. But how do they not understand that?
I don't know. I've been trying to help them understand that.
I've been watching your videos for months, years, for a while, and it's all the same every single time. It's the exact same.
Yeah, there's definitely a pattern to it.
But I'm not pitching something. I've DM'd you on Twitter. You actually made a video with Spencer Cornelia about it, and I just wanted you to look into it more. It's the Mike G coin deal with Neil Chandran.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the metaverse. Apparently, it's this. He first valued it at a $40 trillion deal where people
that guy's stupid. He's just trying to get attention.
It's insane. But there are thousands. We have Google Drive's document worth of people that they believe in it. They are sending money constantly. We have Bitcoin addresses, everything. And we present it to all these different people. And they just deny. So, I mean, I sent you a bunch of stuff in Twitter. If you just want to look over it or something. Sure. But, hey, you have a good one. H-Town, hold it down.
There you go. Hey, thanks, man. Cool guy. I was right. I knew I had recognized him. I recognized him from my DMs. All right. Who we got? Saggy Nips. Okay. What's up, bud? Saggy. Come on, don't get shy now.
Hello.
Hey, Saggy. How you doing?
Okay, this is kind of a weird question, but
okay.
When was the last time it's been confirmed to be heard or like talked to John?
Oh, you think he's like what happened?
Oh, sorry.
Think something happened to him?
I think he's probably already interrogate or being investigated by the FBI.
Do we have some John Caroni conspiracies?
No.
Wow. Saggy Nips with the big old conspiracies, dude.
Yeah, but
that is quite the sizable conspiracy. Yeah, I don't know. I have no answers for you. Other than I mean, I'm already accused of making up conspiracies when I use facts. So I try not to engage in conspiracies because then people would really not listen to me. But it's an interesting question. I don't know.
I didn't really expect an answer other than maybe no. So, yeah.
No, yeah, I haven't heard from John.
Okay.
I mean, if you're wondering if I called him.
That was kind of where I was going at. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Traveling Matt, what's going on?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hey, what's going on? You Canadian? You using buddy? I like that.
No, that's just the way I speak. I'm actually originally from New Jersey.
Oh, what's up? Hey, guy.
Yeah, let's see. I was just looking through my transactions. May 9th is my so that was at like the top of the second pump.
Wow.
And then I bought some more on May 17th, which was another nice little pump.
Yeah.
And June 6th, I doubled down.
Oh no.
Right?
Where are you in? How much are we in now?
Oh,
Tell me how much we're in.
I think I ended up, let's see, July 19th. July 18th, I ended up trading out and going and getting rugged on Solana NFTs. So,
Oh,
it's one or the other.
Hey, that's what happens in crypto.
But yeah, I mean, just even looking at this as just an investment as a chart, like this thing does nothing but go down.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I mean, just a regular trading chart, the liquidity is down. It's at what, 600 million now, it says?
Yeah.
From what, a couple of billion? I mean, wow.
Several billion.
Yeah. This is even rough to even look at as an investment itself.
So you would have lost your money either way though. So it's kind of a wash for you. So you would have either lost it on.
You know what? It was right at the beginning of the BSC bad run of all the rugs. So
yeah,
I only tossed a couple of $100 into that. It was my first time on BSC at that time, and I got this one and another one that they're still chugging along, even though who knows, it's worth nothing. And some other ridiculous meme coins. And that's it. Yeah, it would have went to zero anyway. So at least I only lost a couple of $100.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Okay, well,
that's about it.
Wow, interesting story. You should join the class action though.
Oh, I didn't even know there was one. I just saw your post on Twitter earlier.
Yeah, dude, there's a class action. You could maybe get your money back.
Oh, I can get like $800 back. I'll do that. After the class action, it'll be worth what, like 78 cents after the lawyers take the fees?
Oh yeah, I don't know how that works. I'm not a lawyer.
No, I'm just joking. All right, well, thank you very much. I love what you're doing.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, have a nice day.
All right, whoever joins first. It's a race. Oh, Cypher, I'm going to bring you back up later in a second. He joined first. Revivalist Free Thought. Hello, Free Thinker. Do you love Safemoon? All right.
How are you, Coffee?
There he is. There he is. Nick of time. You made it.
Hey,
What's
man.
going on? Are you a free thinker? Do you love Safemoon?
Both, man. I live real close to you, right near Houston, and I've enjoyed your videos for a long time.
Cool. What's up?
Yeah, so I do still like Safemoon, and I know that there's a lot of negative stuff to say about it. Earlier you said, or you made a comment at least indicating that, people who still like it, they're not looking at reality or they're not using logical thinking.
Which
It is
probably comes as a shock to you, who's a free thinker.
Well, I come to you to say it is possible to use free thinking to still come to support a long shot idea.
Give us this is what we're here for. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Right, man. Most of what you've covered in your videos so far has been old parsed data, like data that's been parsed by people paying attention in the community for the last year. It's great that you put it in a concise and condensed way, but most of it isn't new information. As far as like if they want, if they, and by they I guess at this point I mean John Caroni, if he wants to do something bad, if anybody on the team wanted to do something bad, why dox themselves? Why insure the LP? Why involve your family? Why hire expensive new devs lately? Why hire expensive new MIT people lately if you just plan to like quit this whole thing and rug the whole thing? Why not steal the $250 million that they locked away when things were at max value? Why didn't any of the people involved do the worst thing possible and take all the money, which was a huge amount? Nobody did that. Even the worst people who have all been like fired and moved along. As far as wrongdoing, like let's say John is the snake that you think he is. Name me a big ass company now that doesn't have wrongdoing in its early stages. Look at Microsoft in its early stages. I know what you're going to say. People always make fun of me for comparing this to like Microsoft or Amazon. But
I think it's a great comparison.
No, the people who at the time nobody would compare Microsoft to IBM because it was a fucking bullshit operation. It had nothing to compare itself to. Like, of course it's trash now. It's extremely risky. But to act like there's not wrongdoing in the early operations of a lot of companies is insane. Those people get washed out.
Are they stealing money from investors?
Bill Gates actively stole IP from Xerox. He did his best. Dude, he had a shitty idea, which was we don't have to sell hardware if we can sell software. And then he just ripped off the idea of a GUI and a mouse.
Yep.
Yeah, we all know that. And look at Microsoft now. I'm not saying people should profit off bad people, but Bill Gates is also
you have to
changed
understand
his
that that's
tune.
different. You have to understand that's different. That would be akin to Safemoon copying Trust Wallet, adding a few things and calling it their wallet, right? That's what Microsoft did.
Microsoft also had a new idea, which was
no. But
we don't have to
the
sell
part
the
about
hardware.
taking
The
money.
value is
You're
in
missing the part
licensing the
of
software.
You're missing the part about taking the money from investors.
Okay, so both are morally wrong. We agree on that. Stealing is wrong on an intellectual property level, just the same as it is on the... Right.
But there's
let's say
difference.
John.
Wait,
I agreed to that originally. Let's say John is the worst snake you say he is. Name me a company, a big ass company that doesn't have bad actors in the early stages.
Apple.
Okay, Steve Jobs never did anything wrong. He didn't abuse his employees.
No, listen, you have to understand that there is a difference. Surely you can understand there is a difference.
I'll allow you to concede that point.
Wait. There's a difference between you're taking IP from somebody else, which, yes, is not a good thing to do. It's a bad thing to do. You're probably going to get sued over it, and you should get sued over it. But there's a difference between that and stealing from your investors. One, like you said, I mean, you can kind of fail your way to success. Name me a company that they openly steal from investors that goes to the moon.
You know, I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I don't feel like you've successfully defended the idea that
you're just saying it doesn't. You're just saying it doesn't matter.
They're morally equivalent. They're morally equivalent, and you haven't proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that one of them is true. We know lots of them are true on the other side, which is that lots of bad things happen early on.
What have I not proved is true?
That John Crony is stealing from investors.
Okay, let's walk through this thing.
Do you know what he spent money on?
Let's walk through. Yeah.
Like, what do you think is paying for the large scale developers they have
literally
now?
Where do you think he got the 150K for the for Stonks token? Stonks to the moon.
And I conserve in my computer.
You know, I haven't watched the last 3 or maybe 2 of your Safemoon videos, but
what are you doing here then? How can you say this is definitive if you haven't watched the videos?
What am I doing? Because coffee, I don't have to be qualified by watching your 3 or 4 45-minute videos. I've been here for a year paying a little bit more attention than your researchers have.
Well,
I have my own informed opinion that isn't only informed by my enjoyment of your video.
It's funny that you say it's all old FUD when you haven't watched the videos.
I haven't used the word FUD. I haven't used the word FUD.
God, you said old information. Did you not? You said most of it's old information. It's nice that you were able to condense it into a small video.
Most of it has been parsed by the community beforehand.
Watch the new video. The new video is a lot of new information, bud.
You're right, dude. That's how content producers do it. You're doing extremely well by, like, I like your videos, man. It's just, this is the first one I've disagreed with only because the other projects you've covered, I wasn't there for the entire creation of it. Like, look, dude, I'm a dude who's been here being hurt by the things that have gone wrong. I've admitted and felt the pain of every misstep they've taken, every horrible choice. I've felt that, but it hasn't, dude, I bought the thing because I believe in the vision of the products that they say they're working on. As long as there's one guy there at the head who still believes in what the original idea was, then I risk my own money for that. If the price is like it is now when they release all that shit, or don't, like, then I was wrong. But
bro, watch the new video, dude. You gotta watch the new video.
All right, dude.
I'm telling
I'll
you.
go watch it. I'll give you another view.
I don't care about the what. Read the Twitter thread. Fine. Okay. You want me to read it to you? I'll read it to you if I have to. I'm just saying, get the information in your head. Just use ad block. If I find it funny that like Safemooner's like he's only doing it for the money. Da da da. Just watch it with ad block if you're so worried about it.
I'm not purely a Safemooner. I'm also your fan. I'm a guy who's watched all your other videos. I've thumbs up so many other of your videos. I'm not a closed-minded person about Safemoon. It could fail. These people could be fraudsters. I don't see that yet. I've seen all the people who've said the negative things. No, dude, dude, my wife doesn't believe in Safemoon the way I do. I've showed her some of the news about it, and she says, "Oh, that's bad." I try to explain the reason why it's not such a bad deal, and like she and I have a small disagreement about it. It's not that I haven't parsed out like the arguments that you are making. It's simply that I've come to a different conclusion about them.
Okay. Well, that's fair enough, but I encourage you to take in the full information. And I didn't mean to go like, turn on ad block or whatever. I thank you for being a fan, but I'm just saying, don't worry. It's not about the view. I just think that if you watch all the videos, you might have a different perspective. You might not.
Okay.
But you say you're open-minded, and I think that's fair. So I think it's fair if you're open-minded to take in all the new information because it's not stuff you've heard before.
If you got something new, I will absolutely go watch it now. The last stuff was Thomas. The last stuff I watched, I'm not saying the last
watch
stuff
the
you
new
posted
one.
was
Watch
Thomas
the new
and
one
Ginger.
and come back to this
and
channel.
Ginger
Okay?
is a horrible source,
see,
my man.
okay.
So
watch the new video and then come back, and I want to have you back on the show. Okay, in like 20 minutes. Okay, I'll bring you back.
I can't promise that, but I will go watch it. Thank you.
Okay, all right, bye. We'll see if he comes back. $20 from Constantinople. I like your videos, but I disagree with this one because I invested in this scam. Listen, hey, be nice to the guy. I'll say this. I don't think he was open-minded at all. I don't. But we're going to find out because he's going to watch the new video. We'll see what he says. So much FUD. Hello, sir. How you doing?
How you doing, Coffeezilla?
What's up, dude?
I'm doing good.
Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me. I'm just trying to find out because I'm in Safemoon. I've been in Safemoon since what? June?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Oh, I'm just letting you know. I've been in Safemoon since June.
Okay.
I've known all the FUD that's going on with Safemoon. I know about Ginger. Ginger is just a piece of shit. You can ask him about Piggy if you want. You can bring him up and ask him about Piggy if you want. He's a piece of shit. He tried to scam Safemoon and put all his liquidity into his little piggy shit. That ended up bad. Same with Thomas, because you keep mentioning the Gabe wallet. That Gabe wallet is actually Thanos LLC. If you look into Thomas's LinkedIn, who's the owner of Thanos LLC? He has it on his LinkedIn, Thomas Smith.
No, he's not. If you look up the actual incorporation document,
if you look up, he has founder.
Anyone can claim anything on LinkedIn. I can say I'm the founder of Pepsi. Look up the actual.
Why would he say he's the founder if he's not?
Ask Thomas that. But look up the actual incorporation document.
And then try to say that he doesn't own that. He didn't know about that wallet on your last video.
Look up the All I can tell you is to look up the actual incorporation documents. Anybody can say anything.
Everything is all there. Thomas, he's been in multiple projects. People know about him already.
Okay,
he
but
showed his true colors.
Sure. But let's address the Corona stuff. What do you think about Corona?
Ginger is. I don't even want to speak on Ginger because Ginger is just. He's lower than dirt. Who else? Your other guy, TNG Systems, he was a mod in Safemoon and got kicked. That's your other source, TNG Systems. So he created two little
who should my source be? Who should my source?
He created two sources on Reddit, two groups on Reddit, which is Safemoon Investing, and his other little one that he's a mod in. Just
Okay.
hating on Safemoon all day.
What can I call you something?
So
What's
the thing
other than so much FUD?
the thing is that you're using all your sources as ex-employees that hate SafeMoon.
Right. Who do you want me to talk to?
They're gonna have a biased opinion.
Who do you want me to talk to?
About John. The reason why they talk about John is because they hate John. So they're gonna make up every little thing to say things about John.
Who do you want me to talk to, though?
You can actually talk to someone from the community. We have so many people that actually educate people in the community.
Okay, right. Like Champ of Sun, right? He's a knowledgeable guy.
Your little misinformation about the 100 million that was debunked.
Yeah, and we corrected it, right? Did we not?
Very easily, it was debunked.
Did we correct it or didn't we?
After you were told the information, how many times? Because you don't listen
we
to
were
the community.
we were approached by one. Listen, you're so hot. Listen, just let me speak. We were approached by Jope Sane.
Yes.
I went back to my researcher. I said, "Hey, is this true?" We double checked their numbers. We found out what happened. We issued a statement. We thanked Jope Sane for correcting us. I mean, we did exactly what you're supposed to do. It's kind of funny because we do that, and then SafeMoon's always posting this wrong information. Like you guys keep promoting this guy Usury who keeps getting information wrong, and he's never issued a correction about being completely false, right? So I do the thing where I issue the statement. I go check my numbers. I issue the statement if I'm wrong. You guys don't do any of that. You're talking about your SafeMoon researchers, whatever. Unfortunately, I've talked to a lot of the people inside of SafeMoon, and I've actually shown them where they're wrong. They will never admit publicly that I show them this stuff. They just quietly hold on to the information that they've been wrong this whole time, and they never correct the record for the community because they don't want to be ostracized. You know how many times I've reached out to Champ of Sun to show him stuff behind the scenes, and I'm like, "Hey, man, where are you?" Like he's saying how I'm wrong about this, wrong about that in the SafeMoon chat, and I go, "Dude, just talk to me. I'll go show you where I think this is wrong." But he doesn't want to talk. That's the thing. People in the community, they don't actually want to talk. They want one thing to be true. And if it's not true, if I show them that it's wrong, they won't correct the record. Whereas our track record is we correct the record if we're wrong.
The thing is, you're getting information that's wrong. Because you're getting information
because you guys don't talk to me, though. You guys say I'm talking to the wrong people. I try to talk to you guys. You don't want to talk.
But then you're getting information from biased people. That's like me going to.
So
that's
who
like,
do I
that's
talk
like me going
to?
to a major company and talking to their competitor. Their competitor is going to say everything bad about them.
Okay, let me ask you.
There's never going to say anything good about them. Ginger owns his own little thing.
No, it's not like that. No, it's really not like that at all. Because if the competitor was involved in the company from day one and they were a day one founder, I think they'd have something relevant to say. Listen, tell me what you think about John Caroni. Tell me what you think about John Caroni buying a bunch of shit coins. Do you think that's fine?
Have you heard his video talking about John? How much he hates John and how he tried to rug pull the project?
Do you think it's fine that John Caroni stole a bunch of money?
Where can you prove that he stole a bunch of money?
What do you think about Stonks token? Do you think that's a good investment?
Stonks token?
Yeah.
Where are you getting that from?
Did you get the new video? Did you watch that new coffee drip?
Where are you getting that from? You're saying what? Because what was bought from the Gabe wallet? I already told you who owns the Gabe wallet.
Who?
Thomas.
Oh, come on, dude. You can't really believe that.
Thanos LLC.
Which is the incorporation documents say is John Caroni.
Thanos LLC is owned by Thomas
Oh
Smith.
my gosh, dude. It's not owned by Thomas.
He's never going to admit it. He owns it. He hates
Why
John.
do you think it says his name on the LLC, though?
He hates John. They work together in tandem.
Okay. Hold on one second. Answer this question. Do you think back when it was incorporated like a year and a half ago, Thomas Smith was secretly conspiring? He goes, I know what I'll do. I'll put the wrong name on the incorporation document so everyone secretly thinks it's John Caroni on the incorporation. Is that what you think?
Why would he put founder on his LinkedIn?
Because Thomas Smith needs some recommendations, I'm sure.
So he's going to put founder on his LinkedIn for a company that he doesn't own and didn't found. What type of...
Yeah, maybe. He
That's
says
like me. That's like
he
me
says
going on
founder
LinkedIn right
slash
now.
so he says founder slash CTO. So he probably co-owned it with he might have co-owned it with Caroni, but Caroni's the only one on the incorporation document. So he probably calls himself a founder, but probably has no ownership. It would be my guess.
You're going about this all wrong. You need to get the facts straight with because the sources you have are
Okay. So do you think John Caroni owns his own Twitter account? Or do you think Thomas owns that too?
Why wouldn't he own his own Twitter account? It has his name on it. It has all his
Okay, well, the LLC has his name on it too, but you're saying he doesn't own that. So, okay, so when he posts about the NFT, right? That's his NFT. You agree with that? He says
back in 2001, 2011, 2021, last year.
Yeah.
Before all this FUD started.
Before what FUD started?
It was in 2021. Before all this FUD started. What do you mean?
Yeah, he still had access to the liquidity pool. Duh. Like, what are you saying?
He posted the NFT you're talking about that was posted in 2021. I wasn't posted recently.
Nobody said it was.
So what do you mean that he invested in that with the liquidity pool of Bitmart?
Where do you think he got? So if you actually trace this wallet, which I'm sure you, I don't know if you believe in the blockchain, but
you and your followers are saying that he used the money that came from Bitmart from their hack that was supposed to go to Safemoon. You're saying that he used that to buy those stonks tokens, right? That's what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that.
That's what your followers are saying.
Who are my followers? Followers, stop it. I'm telling them right now to stop it because that's not what I'm saying. I didn't say it's from the Bitmart hack. When did I say it's from the Bit?
Where did it come from then? Because
it came. Did you listen to the Thomas call? Thomas said it. See, so there's a Bitmart deal. Okay, let me explain. So there's this Bitmart deal they had where, according to Thomas, he was selling millions of Safemoon that was coming from the liquidity pool, aka you, the investor, and they were selling that to Bitmart and making millions of dollars. This is further corroborated by an insider source who said that John Caroni told him that they were going to be put in a new tax bracket because of the Bitmart deal. Then Bitmart starts pouring millions of dollars into places like the Gabe wallet and the OX666 wallet. That's not from the hack. That's from this deal they had with Bitmart, whether it be from the reflections, which they stole, or whether it be from the LP that they stole. Either way, it's from the LP. So that's where all that comes from. So that's the actual facts about the case. So then we trace this NFT, which is after they started making millions from Bitmart, right? Guess who this wallet is getting millions from? The Gabe wallet. Okay, so you're telling me Thomas was paying off Caroni? Why would he pay off Caroni if he hates Caroni? Explain that.
Why would Caroni be paying off himself? You're saying that he owns both wallets, right?
Yeah, you transfer money between each other all the time. I'm saying you say they hate each other. You're saying they're trying to sabotage each other. Why would John Caroni get paid?
I doubt John hates Thomas, but Thomas does definitely hate John.
Oh, because John's a loving guy, or what?
Why would he hate Thomas? He kicked him out. He kicked him out for a reason.
Well, that's probably why he hates him. You just answered your own question.
He kicked him out for a reason because him, Ginger. Let's see, what was the other that YouTuber that you said that was scamming Safemoon as well? They all had their little thing where they was trying to make that piggy token and scam everybody. Their little rug pull.
Mm-hmm.
So why haven't you brought that up since that's your source? Why haven't you brought up how Ginger was scamming everyone with the piggy token?
Can you just stick on the one thing? You just keep jumping around. Is it Thomas? Is it Ginger? Who do you want to talk about? I mean, here's the thing. I talked about the piggy token being an absolute fail, being an absolute rug pull already. I talked about it in the first video. What I'm trying to talk about, though, the thing is that in the scheme of things, you have to understand something.
Video, you actually used that video footage from the piggy token as a SafeMoon footage. You said that was from SafeMoon.
Where
and
what?
That was in the first
where they're talking about the FBI.
Yeah,
they're talking about the FBI.
Talk about Piggy. They were talking about Piggy in that first video, and you had it in a Discord chat. They were talking about Piggy in that first video, and you used it as
my guy. These are people affiliated with SafeMoon talking about deleting evidence from their Discord. You don't think that's relevant to SafeMoon? You think they were just talking about Piggy? I disagree. I disagree 100%.
They were talking about Piggy on that because they were trying to steal the liquidity from Safemoon to put it into Piggy.
Okay, listen. We're going to have to talk about one thing at a time. If you want to talk about Piggy, we can talk about it after. My position on Piggy has always been the same, which is that in the grand scheme of things, it's a terrible rug pull. People should be held accountable, but ultimately, it's nothing in the scope of Safemoon, right? It's
So wait,
how much did they rug pull?
So wait, you agree that Piggy was a scam, but you haven't made any video on it? I thought you were a detective that shows all the scams.
It's a tiny scam. It's like a subsidy of a scam. It's like there's a scam, and then they created a token that was like a subsidy of the scam.
So you basically
I've already talked about it.
Basically, pick and choose what scams to.
Yes, that's part of having limited time on this earth. I know that might come as a shock. So listen. So
Man, you can go ahead and enjoy the money that Ginger's paying you because we already know that they're paying you.
Do you think Ginger's paying me? Wait, come back. Wait, don't leave. Don't run away. Don't run away like a little baby. Come back. So much fun. It was just getting good. Come back. Okay, he's gone. I don't know what to say. Who's next? We got the Forsaken. Come up. Come back, So Much Fun. I know you want to come up here.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, dude?
What up, man? Yeah, I'm diehard, hardcore Safemooner over here, man. But also, I'm not a blind rat either. So you know what I mean. It's good to have a good conversation.
Thank
you know,
you.
what I mean?
Nice to talk to you.
Yeah, man. So I've seen all your videos. So I've also know everything you're talking about. And yeah, that last video that you just posted up. Yeah, of course it doesn't look good. Like anyone that sits there and says it does look good, they'd be lying, right?
Well, that last guy said it was all paid FUD. What do you think?
I mean, it's investigation. It's still speculation, but I mean, you can sit there and say, a lot of things are speculation, but when you get a lot of different facts that are kind of like, okay, well, this ties into this wallet, this ties into this wallet, and this person bought this. I mean, you just have to open your eyes with different things, but it's still what makes me wonder with the whole thing as far as, what they're doing with stuff like maybe John did take some money. I agree. I mean, it looks like he did, but was that his own, where he got allocated that money and he wanted to buy some NFTs? You're saying when you're talking to somebody else, they were talking about, why would he do that? Why would he do that? Well, hey, shit, why would you buy Safemoon? You know what I'm saying? You got into it, right? You got into it. You said, hey, I want to invest some money in this. So you do it, as far as the project itself.
Wait, that's your explanation for him investing in stock. Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say that's why he invested in what?
Like the NFTs and different things like that, right?
But you have to understand that was being called a. I'm getting a little feedback on your side. I don't know if we can stop that.
Oh, let me try to lower it
myself.
Can you hear me better?
I can hear you fine, but it's just I'm like feedbacking. I don't know if we can fix that. Just mute when I start talking, and then unmute when you're talking. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
So what I was saying is that the whole thing is supposed to be a company wallet. That's what everyone said the Gabe wallet was. Oh, it's a company wallet. It's a company wallet. Well, it's buying Stonks token for 150K. So it's either you can't have it both ways, right? It's either this fiduciary account for developers, blah, 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 or it's a personal wallet. Or he's mingling funds. I guess that's like a third option, but that also looks really bad. So you're saying, well, why would we invest? Why does anybody invest? And it's like, you're tacitly admitting that he's using those funds as personal funds. And then you have to explain how he has basically $9 million across 3 accounts that he owns. Is that a reasonable CEO salary for a guy who just lived in a trailer like a year ago? Or a van, whatever it was?
Well, yeah. And once again, like there's a lot of people that, I'm saying like, different places that started up in garages and different things. So I think that part is not so valid, right? Because, you take Jeff Bezos, he's not living in a van or just in his garage anymore. He got $1 million homes, right? So,
it's a little bit different, right? Those guys probably didn't make $9 million from investors in the first year, right?
And that's possible. But then also, in the first year, did they become $1 billion corporation in that first year?
What, in the goofy accounting of the crypto world? I mean, the whole thing is if you make it legitimately, it's fine. I don't have any bones to pick with anyone making legitimate money. Those weren't allotted developer tokens. That was money from the LP. So what do you mean by that? The money to Bitmart was money from the LP. So you're saying like, oh, it's $1 billion token as if it's an explanation. I don't think that's a good explanation. And I'm tired of every. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish what you're saying, and then I'll unmute again.
Okay, last thing. I'm tired of people comparing John to Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Bill Gates. Come on, people. We could do better than this. They're not the same.
Well, see, the thing is, yeah, they're not the same at this moment. But I mean, at the same time, they all started very small, right? So that's why there's the comparison. It's not the comparison of where they're at now. It's where they're trying to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but no, there's a big difference in how they act. I'm afraid to say. Well, I can't talk right now. Been on this live stream for too long. So yeah, I don't think it's fair to compare at all. They haven't done anything close to the same thing. Not even close. One is serious allegations against them. The other doesn't. Okay, what do you think?
No, that's 100% with that, right? And so I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to deny the allegations. Once again, it's still speculation at this moment. I mean, the evidence could be damning, right? It could be looking like it's more leaning towards that side for sure. Still speculation, but I mean, even myself, I'm leaning more towards that side. When people talk about the fact that he used that money, I mean, come on, man. I think when Safemoon was first brought up, I think a lot of the people were using the money wrongly, right? Like they all put their hands in the cookie jar.
Mm-hmm.
And so after the fact, right, obviously, you're going to see the dips and different things like that. And once again, if they did take the 6 million, 100% wrong, right? But that's not why Safemoon's down 90%. You know what I'm saying? If you took $6 million out of a 1 billion, as far as investors' money, that doesn't drop a project 90%. It's all about the Safemoon holders. People that still believe in the project don't. People that take out their money and people that don't. So I think that, yes, it was definitely, not started up the right way. I think that they still do have a good vision. I think John is a young CEO that is learning his way, doesn't really know, and he probably doesn't have the best PR either. So I'm glad they got a PR team. But when you do research and development, which they do, you have to look at it. There's a lot of times you put a lot of stuff on the shelf, right? You sit there and say, hey, we're going to work on this, we're going to work on this, and we're going to work on this. And then you have timelines when you're working on those projects and you say, okay, we've gotten progress on this and we have to pull back on this because we're not getting as far as we need to go. So that gets put up on the shelf and then you proceed with the projects that are still, moving forward. And I think that's what's going on with Safemoon at the moment. I think that they're still trying to push forward.
A young Buck Bezos CEO getting his feet wet.
Yeah, exactly. And people got to understand that Safemoon is a moonshot coin. It's not a blue chip coin, right? It's a coin that you put your money into, you invest into it, and you basically say, I hope this goes far, but if it fails, it fails. That's how I feel about it, and I feel that, a lot of people, like you said, they get emotionally attached. When you say certain things, they get really butthurt over it. And, when Safemoon people say things, it seems like you're almost like in an defensive side of defending yourself. But I think it's somewhere in the middle is the actuality of it all.
It's in the middle between a fraud and not a fraud. It's like somewhere in the gray area. Is what you're saying, I think.
I'm saying as far as how Safemoon started off, I'm pretty sure it was a fraud. I'm pretty sure. As far as
when John took money, it's not a fraud?
Well, like I said, if you look at the version 2, getting the insurance, getting the HR, getting the business up, trying to come out with their different products. Yes, the wallet was delayed, but we have the wallet. The swap was delayed, but we have the swap. To sit there and say that we're not getting listed on different exchanges, to say that we're not going to work towards global tokenomics, I don't think it's even going to happen this year. But will it happen? I think it will. And I don't need Safemoon to do change the world. I just need them to keep coming out with products when they can, and the price will eventually go up little by little by little.
Well, maybe, or maybe it's a giant scam.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a giant scam, they've taken too many precautions as of lately. Not saying the 2021, not saying all the stuff that happened in the beginning. Well, like I said, as far as getting themselves doxxed, as far as getting their LP insured, you know, as far as getting like their HR team, getting PR
Can you explain the LP insurance? This is hilarious. Okay, so explain the LP insurance.
Okay, so from my knowledge, because once again, I'm not a CEO of the company or nothing like that, but LP insurance is if they were to get a rug pulled or if they were to basically get hacked and lose all their money, the insurance covers that loss.
Who insured it?
Once again, I'm not part of the company, but I know that they were the first ones to get insured. So.
Oh, I bet they were. How much did they get insured for?
Once again, am I in the company? Like I said, my dude, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying those are steps a company takes to, you know, kind of build that backbone for their company, saying, hey, we're trying to start.
They're the ones who can rug pull it. So are they insuring them from themselves? What exactly are they insuring here?
Well, yeah, I mean, from my understanding, right, if you stole something that's insured and you're found out to be stole the money, then that would be a fraud right there, and you would go to jail. Right? We're not talking about version 1.
You guys are way too hopeful about like, oh, if what you committed a crime, you're going to jail for sure. Dude, it's crypto. You're losing your money. I mean, that's what happened. That's the only thing for sure that's going to happen if they take your money is you're losing your money. That's the only thing that's for sure. You're like, you keep hoping that like, oh, if they committed a crime, they'd like, the cops would be all over them.
So you're telling me if I pretended to have my house robbed, right, and then my insurance pays me for that stuff, and they found out that I stole it, you're telling me I wouldn't get in trouble for that?
Translate it to crypto.
I'm translating it to insurance. We're talking about insurance on crypto, you know.
No, it's insurance is this mature industry. First of all, you can't point me to the insurance company. You can't point me to the insurance contract. It's just as likely he just said it and none of it was true. You just believed it wholesale. You haven't seen anything. There's no proof.
Okay. And so you have proof that they didn't.
No, but they're making the claim, not me. They're making an unfalsifiable claim. You're saying, where's the proof that they didn't insure it? It's like, okay, I don't know. They haven't proven it. The burden of proof is on them. They're the one making the claim.
No, yes, 100% agree with you on that. But I'm just saying,
they're the ones who have to take.
But I'm not also like, I'm sure like even after this, you know what I'm saying? You probably have like Safemoon Joe or somebody else that's going to go through this stuff, maybe Atlas or Generation Crypto that's going to go and they're going to make a video showing how it is insured. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're into, right? Like you said to the other guy. Once again, I'm not the guy that's on it. You know what I'm saying?
Who's the guy? Find me the guy. Generation Crypto. Is that the guy? Somebody come up here and be the guy. Somebody come up here and be the guy.
He might know, you know what I'm saying? But once again, man, before it gets all crazy or whatever, the fact is I'm in Safemoon. Yeah, I was down maybe like 50%, and then I bought the dip. Right now I'm maybe down 10% because I mean I DCA, right? Dollar cost average my dips. With that, I hope Safemoon pulls out of this, and I hope they do good. And I don't approve of Safemoon Army people that do try to bash people for having different opinions. I think that's totally wrong. But at the same time, I don't like it when people say, dude, you're still in Safemoon, like you're tripping. What are you thinking? Because it's like that's their choice, right? That's their choice. And if they still want to believe in the company and they still want to push forward for it, then I think that should be not looked at as a bad thing. Then it's like good luck, you know?
Don't you feel though that if it's a fraud, you would want to help people out, help people realize that?
100%. That's why I like your videos. Don't get me wrong. Is there questions to be asked? For sure. You know, anyone that's, like I said, even the Safemoon content creators, they'll even sit there and say that they would like some of these things asked and answered. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that no one should ask these things or no one should try to find out these things. But if somebody says, hey, through all this stuff, where some people might call it FUD or facts or however you want to look at it, through all this stuff, I still want to stick with my investment, and I hope it still goes great. I think there's nothing wrong with that.
All right. Well, I mean, what do you want me to say? I'm not going to wish you ill, but good luck. Good luck to you, man. I mean, I think there's a little bit of copium here, but it is what it is. Like, this is your life. You can decide whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate you, dude. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate this, and for the Safemoon army, that's still sticking through it. Hey, I'm with you to the end, freaking either to the moon or to zero. And for the people that got out, more power to you, man. I hope that money goes and you invest that into something else that makes you even more money. That'd be great.
I don't think that's going to be very hard. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Bye.
I mean, making more money than Safemoon is like, can you find a coin that's not negative 90? Is it still negative 90%? Is it worse than that? I don't know what it is now. I guess it depends when you bought in. Izzy Brunzel. Brunel. Hello.
Hey there, can you hear me?
Hello, yes, I can. How's it going?
Good. Thank you for having me. My main question is, there's a lot of accusations tossed around the crypto world. If it's FUD, if it's fraud, if this is a Ponzi scheme or a pyramid scheme, this just seems like straight up embezzlement, if you ask me, which I watched all your videos, but I just never heard that term tossed around before. In this term, it just seems like John is just straight up stealing money from the company. What, call it Safemoon, call it, I forget what the holding company's name is. Thor, Tether, not Tether, but starts with a T. It just seems like it's just straight up embezzlement at this point. That's what I say. I'm a zero pointer. I think it's all just straight up speculation. There's nothing backing it.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well, yeah. I mean, I think this one is pretty clear, but that's just my opinion. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
I need someone to explain to me the 100% insurance. That's my favorite part about this whole thing. 100% insured crypto control. Is it true? You know about Safemoon. Is it true? True or not true?
Oh, I did hear about that, but I don't know about that.
First ever 100% insurance confirmed Coroni. Did Coroni confirm that? Who confirmed that?
I was just wondering if I could ask you. I hadn't heard you address or not, but everybody in the Safemoon army is accusing you of being paid. Can you address that or?
No, I was not paid. Period.
Not paid at all.
Period. By any individual who asked me or group who asked me, go make a FUD video about Safemoon. No, I can't believe I have to answer that, but no.
I know.
Just like all my other videos. That'd be so stupid to start now. When I'm going to start, I didn't do it this whole time, but all of a sudden I'm going to start. And I'm going to do it with Safemoon. That's really stupid.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear you on the record saying that.
On the record, never happened.
Okay. All right.
Were you expecting different? I don't know. Are you surprised by that?
No, I'm not at all. Yeah. No.
I think it's funny. It's kind of like saying like you just go rumor, crypto control beats his wife. And then it's like me going, hey, I haven't heard you deny it. It's like even denying it is like in of itself taking it seriously, which is annoying. But since the Safemoon community seems to be really up in arms about it, I'm happy to categorically deny it. But I just want to say it's annoying to even have to deny it.
Well, to be fair, that's exactly what we're dealing with John right now is because he's being silent and not denying it. It's got people feeling, questionable about it,
Well, in that case, there's evidence though, right? There's zero evidence of me being paid.
Yeah.
There's evidence of John taking money. So they're different things.
For sure. All right. I appreciate that. I'll step in. You got Ginger down there. Maybe he could answer the 100% thing.
The 100% what? The tax thing or what?
Yeah, what you were just asking about, the 100% insured liquidity.
Does he know? Okay. Does he want to come up? Ginger, put your hand up if you want to come up. Anybody want to talk about the insurance? Does anybody know about the insurance? Saggy Nips, I've had you already up. Smooth Brain, he seems like a person to talk to.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Not much. I just really interested by all your videos. I got into Safemoon pretty early, early April, and I was definitely really enamored with the team and all of the promises and everything. Got really into the community, joined the Discord, followed the Reddit, every move, kind of paying a lot of attention to it. And what I realized pretty soon, especially with all of the the bots that they came up with, or members of the community up with that tracked whale movements, was that when the whales started to move, if one of them sold big, they all seemed to move in tandem with one another.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to use that to my advantage, and quite a few members of the Discord also kind of did the same thing. And after a while, I started to, after Safemoon Dev sold out, and a lot of the big players sort of moved out of Safemoon, started to realize it was, quite the downward spiral. Bought and sold a couple of the different dips. And luckily, shortly after V2, I was up only because of following the whales. And in the end, what I ended up doing was just selling out of the community and getting away from it, because I, saw a lot of the things that you kind of displayed. And what's scary is the only reason I saw those is because of how in the community I was, and it's very cult-like, or I guess I can't really tell you what's like in a cult, but it's a big echo chamber, and there's not a whole lot of people saying anything other than pro Safemoon things, which is really difficult to see around if you aren't a critical thinker, and it's definitely scary. I'm really glad that your videos are coming out, and a lot of people are getting to get a lot more information and have it plainly laid out for them, because not everybody's willing to kind of look beyond all the cheerleaders that are going on,
Yeah, definitely true. Most people aren't willing to look beyond the facts. There's a huge kind of, I don't want to say cult, but it does
right.
It does strike a lot of those similar kind of tones. Can you explain the LP, insured LP? I keep seeing this. I've never seen any proof. I mean, it could be true.
I definitely remember seeing that at one point. I remember John making that statement. I can't remember if it was in Discord or if it was via Twitter, but I definitely remember. Who knows, right? Like claims like that, like kind of happen all the time with Safemoon, right? They make these big bold things, and the community runs with it, and then that's kind of now it's a fact, right?
But it's either true or not true.
Oh, it's untrue. I would imagine, but I mean, what do I know? I can't disprove it or prove it. And like you said, it's not on us to do it. Like, they should really be proving it if it's a fact. Otherwise, we kind of treat it with.
I just want to make sure people are reporting this as if this is news here.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like,
Market Bag says Safemoon just insured the Treasury and LP, protected against hacks and more. And then they have. Let's see. They say in this video, we take a look at They say they have insured their wallets, Treasury, and LP. Based on what?
Again, the only time I saw it was just John saying it, but I don't remember any proof or anything like that being.
Surely people don't just take them at their word and just believe whatever they say, right?
Oh, absolutely, people do. Especially in that community, they'll even take things. Like you were explaining earlier when you were talking to the caller about like CEO speak, right? And people will take a statement that John may say in Discord, and then they will say, well, he's the CEO, so he can't say exactly, but the way he worded this means we're on Bitmart next week, right? Or sorry, Binance next week. It's actually crazy the way that some of these people twist.
Haven't they said they're going to be on Binance forever, then never on Binance?
Oh, that's the thing. They almost never. I can't think of a single time that like a Safemoon actual employee said that. They imply the hell out of it, right, and let the community run with it. Like that seems to be the MO a lot of the time. Is you sort of make an implication, don't really say anything, and then let the community kind of infer what you want them to from it, and they run with it, and then you're like, well, we didn't say it, that was a community member.
Yeah, real quick, let me read this tweet from John Caroni. He says, we are moving things to a more secure and insured platform. And then in Discord, he says, we are migrating the company wallets to secured, insured wallets. Don't know what that means. And then he says a wallet that has insurance, just like you insure your car, your house, etc. The funds within the wallet have insurance against theft and other things. I wonder if against rug pulls. That's probably the most relevant thing.
Right. I would imagine not. There's going to be some fine print there, right? Unless he's found the perfect infinite money hack, right?
That's an infinite money hack for sure.
That
You
is an
keep saying that.
infinite money hack.
Oh, they get rugged again, and then
what are you going to do, right? It
crying.
happens.
They're like, "Why does this keep happening?" Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, man. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, have a good one.
Didn't we ask some people to come back up? Did that guy ever come back after he after he said he was going to be here? He said he was going to watch the video. Lant, I don't know what your thing says. What's up, man? Lantac Quad. I don't know what that's about. Hello. Okay. Bye. Engineer DJD. Come on, let's get a few people up. It's been a while now. I'm gonna call it pretty soon. Okay. Who do we have next? Crypto Bunny. Oh, OG King Fox. If that's who I think it is, I definitely want to talk to them.
Hey yo, yeah, it's definitely me.
What's up?
Oh,
hey,
what's good, dude?
Is this is one of guys? We're in Safemoon royalty here.
I don't know about that.
It's one of the former. What were you, a web dev for Safemoon?
Yeah, so I was the web developer for Safemoon.
Tell us why you came on today. Pretty interesting place to come. The Coffeezilla stream.
Well, I am under certain obligations to where I can't really badmouth Safemoon, but I can explain what they mean by secured wallets.
Oh, but insured wallets is what I'm wondering about.
Insured, I couldn't help you because I didn't. I wasn't told anything about insured wallets. But the secured wallets, they're secured wallets. What they refer to there is that the company wallets were actually put on a cold wallet. As far as from what I was told, it was a cold wallet, and they were cold wallet, hard wallet. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, cold wallet. Well, this is not a shocking innovation. They finally did that.
They did that a long time ago.
Right. Well, then what's the thing about? I mean, that's fine, but that's like basic practice for like a big company with tons of funds that has a highly visible wallet.
The meaning there, secured. It's a double meaning, right? From what I was told, they took their company wallets, put them on a cold wallet, and then they turned them over to their lawyer. To their I don't know if they're in-house lawyers or what, but they handed it off to a lawyer who has it in safekeeping, as far as I know.
I kind of doubt it. Maybe that's true. I don't know.
Like I said, I don't have proof of it. They didn't show us proof of anything. They just kind of told us, and that was it.
Hey, that's how it works at Safemoon. They tell you how it is.
Yeah, I can definitely attest to that.
So okay, so they finally put it on a cold wallet and they handed it to their lawyers allegedly, and then it's secure from themselves.
You said secured for themselves or
from themselves? Because if you give it to your counsel, it's probably because you want it secured from yourself, right?
I guess that would be one way to look at it. Sure.
I mean, all right. Well, that's how I look at it. So you can't explain though, because that's the insurance thing is what I'm interested in. So tell us, OG King Fox, were you privy to anything where you thought, man, maybe this is fraud? Red flag. Don't love this.
Actually, no. They kept me out of the loop of pretty much all of their inside operations. I was completely kept out of all of it. I was never on the core team. I was literally a contractor.
A likely story, OG King Fox.
Likely story. I mean, I could pull up the 1099 and send it to you.
Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Don't press me about it. I'm just saying it might be true, but it's also a likely story. Yeah, no, I get you. Did you have any good or bad interactions with Coroni? What were your impressions of him at the time? I don't want to just say that he's bad. I mean, because I'm sure some people had very good times with him.
I'm gonna say neutral. There was definitely some good times and bad times.
Okay.
Actually, I don't really say. I don't. No, there wasn't really no bad times because we hardly ever interacted and stuff like that. It mostly just me sending them messages about what's going on in the community and stuff like that. And
okay. What were you?
The only
you were just a web dev. That's what you were.
Yeah, I was just maintaining their website, and that's it.
What do you think of all the allegations that have come out? Have you seen the new videos?
Yes, I've seen them all.
Well, it's specifically the last couple that are interesting. I'll say that.
I say the dog's cute.
Oh yeah, John's dog. It's a cute dog. Can you imagine if $1 billion company goes down because of a dog? Just that's so funny. Objectively, even if you're in Safemoon, you have to admit a wiener dog blowing your whole scheme. That's funny, dude. That is really
if it
funny.
happens, it happens. I mean, I'm not going to say it will or it won't, but if it does, I would actually laugh my ass off. That'd be some funny shit.
Yeah, that's a good Netflix series. Is going to be, and then the dog got revealed. It was all fine. He was fine. He was taking down the FUD. He was stopping the FUD like Neo. Did you see that tweet? Did you see the Neo tweet?
Yeah, he didn't actually make that. It was posted a while back. I think it was made like a week or so before he posted it. I think he just took it from the community. But I mean, it's a good meme, but the character there kind of doesn't really fit John that well.
Wow. Coming in hot. All right. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I think you're going to get a cease and desist after this. He's going to go.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah, more than likely. Probably not going to be a cease and desist. It's probably going to be something much worse, but it is what it is.
Oh, yes. OG King Fox. If you get sued, let me know.
You going to cover it? Because it ain't going to be cheap.
No, I don't got that kind of money.
I don't either.
I don't have that kind of money, but listen, if you need, maybe the Safemoon Army can fundraise you some funds to fight it. I don't know.
Shit, that ain't gonna happen.
You don't think they're gonna defend you?
Hey, my 25K followers is all from Safemoon.
Oh, they're gonna hate you after this. They're coming on Fudzilla, dude. Get out.
Hey, I'm not going to disagree with you, and I'm not going to agree with you. I'm going to ride the line and, not get sued.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hey, that's okay. I'm kind of surprised that I don't think, because I've heard from a lot, you don't have to confirm this, but I just heard it just objectively from a bunch of from the former Safemoon employees where they were like, look, John just sues at the drop of a hat. He's threatening to sue everybody, and nothing's come out yet. I'm just surprised. I mean, obviously, I don't want anyone to get sued, but I'm just, from his reputation to actually what's going on, it's really weird. Don't you find that strange?
It's kind of odd that most people are sitting there misevaluating the company. They think the evaluation comes from the market cap. It does not. The evaluation comes from the LP, and since they legally can't touch the LP, that's effectively null. So it's whatever money they have.
Legally can't touch the LP is kind of a fuzzy concept.
Okay. But yeah. No, it'd basically be what's in their business wallets, not what's in the LP or their market cap. So them going and suing somebody is going to be a couple $100,000 probably. Let's just be on the safe side, say it costs $200,000, and they've got, and John supposedly has this $9 million in his wallet. I mean, that's no small percentage. And I can sit there and drag that on for years. It's going to take years. So if John were to come after me, it'd probably cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I do have a counterclaim if he does sue me, but I'm not going to get into that details. It has to do with me being fired.
Whoa! Interesting. OG King Fox. Something
from the lawyers that have gotten in contact with me. I have a legal right to sue them.
Really?
But will I or will I not?
New stream
Probably
title:
not.
OG King Fox sues. No, I'm just kidding.
No, please don't put that in the video.
No. I'm not.
That's not how. I don't have that kind of money to afford that. And a lawyer's going to look at me and be like, "Yeah, no." It's just not worth going after. It's just not worth going after for me.
Wait a second.
It's not like it's going to get my job back or anything. So I mean.
So how did you get fired? Be honest with us. You show up late. You show up with a Coffeezilla merch shirt, and John Crony said, "Hey, get out of here. You're fired."
No, I've been fired since like November.
The Coffeezilla merch came out October, so it's don't laugh.
No.
Okay,
I didn't even know you existed until a couple weeks ago. Just being honest there.
That's fair enough. I think that's yeah.
I will give you props on your videos, not for the content, but for the content. Let me elaborate.
Okay.
Not for the content of the videos, but the how they're formatted. They're just great. They're entertaining. I freaking love them.
Oh, appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
The artwork and the setting and the storytelling.
Well, listen, nobody likes hearing me get patted on the back here. Let's forget about that. Let's talk about something. Let's talk about something good. Okay. Thomas Smith. What do you think? Credible? Not credible?
Not credible at all whatsoever.
Okay.
Your recent videos have. At first, I was on his side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like buddy, and then your videos came out and stuff like that, and it definitely changed my opinion on the matter.
Which means that you saw something in them that either disproved something you thought about him, contradicted information you had been given. What do you think?
It's more or less him putting up a front. And if anyone don't know what I mean, that's kind of slang, right? So when someone puts up a front, they basically fake who they are.
Oh, you think he thought he was fake to you? What do you mean?
Like he seemed like a really genuine person, right? So I didn't expect him to be going out and buying McLarens and Lamborghinis. I just read in your YouTube chat. Apparently, he just bought a brand new Lamborghini Urus on top of the McLaren that he already has.
Where is that? Where's that?
I caught a whiff of it in your YouTube chat.
Oh wow! No, I don't know anything about that. Did he really? If that's real, that's so funny.
Yeah, and I actually sent Ginger, who I don't believe to be a shit person, although he's in my DMs, and I don't, I'm not saying this because sometimes he is a shit person, but other times he's not. I sent him a link. I don't know if he shared it with you or not, but it is, I think, the house Thomas bought, and the time frame is very close.
Oh, yeah, Thomas totally bought him a house.
Yeah, so it's in New Hampshire.
I thought people knew about that. Yeah, does everybody know that Thomas used some of the LP money to buy one of their guys a house, or to try to buy him a house, and then I think the guy ended up wasting the money on trading, or at least that's what was said. That's what was said to me.
Well, you see, it wasn't just a house. This was like a 15-bedroom, $900,000 house sitting on 20, 30 acres of land, if not more.
Wait, what? No, I don't think this is right. Right.
If Ginger sent you the link, it's probably in her DMs.
No, I've seen. I saw this. I knew about this thing a long time ago. I knew about this transaction a long time ago.
No, it wasn't on the blockchain. The time frame matches up. This house was bought in, I think, June or July of last year.
Do you have a pick, or didn't happen? Pick or didn't happen?
Yes, I sent it to Ginger.
Send it to my Twitter.
I didn't send a link to him. I sent a
Obviously, make sure. Obviously, I'm going to make sure that it's not going to dox this guy. I don't want to dox him or anything.
Oh, it's 100% going to dox his address.
Okay, well then, just send it to me privately. Then just send it to my Twitter account. I'm not going to share it. And I'll tell the people what I see.
I mean, maybe put up a. There you go. It's sent to you.
What a day, guys! What a day, huh? What a day.
Now, what I was getting at is that this isn't.
Oh, you literally sent me the house address. Okay, yeah, I don't need to see that. How do you know that? How do you know he bought that?
It's the listing that he sent the entire team except for John. This was meant to be a house for the entire team except John. He was like inviting the whole team over and stuff like that. And the next thing I just looked at it.
So where did they get the money for this?
I haven't a clue.
How much was this? This looks like it was sold for, well, I'll just give it a round, between $700,000 and $1 million is what this was bought for. How did
closer to the $1 million mark, but yeah.
Okay, well, let's not give anything away here.
Well, I don't think I'd give anything away, really.
What? Guys, wow. This is unbelievable. Well, you're definitely getting sued after this. That's all I know.
Well, this isn't exactly towards Safemoon or John. I have no actual quarrel with John or Safemoon specifically, except for me getting fired. But I'm really over that. I mean, there's not much going on there. I don't really think this reflects John or Safemoon currently, because this was completely under the table. John actually had no clue about it, and the team made clearly to me that John was not involved in this house. This was something they were doing under the table, away from John.
This is insane, dude.
This house is actually, like I said, it was meant for the entire team except for John. Like, he was going to invite everyone over. We were all going to be there, like live there and stuff like that. And
well, if this house is real, that's actually insane, because this is like $1 million house or around there.
Well, I'm also getting to another point too, is that there's a plot of land on there, and I'm probably going to get yelled at, but it needs to be said. There is a house on that property, a full-blown house, or not a full-blown house. It's actually a spot. There's a plot of land on there that was promised to Hank. And from what I can remember, Hank also lives in New Hampshire. I am going to assume on the same property.
So they're both living on Safemoon investors' dime? According to you.
Don't know.
Okay, well, I'm putting it all on you. You're taking the legal liability for that sentence.
You're trying to get me sued.
No, I'm not.
I don't think Hank's staying on that property, but he was supposed to have, like, Thomas had promised Hank to sell a plot of land on it for like $20,000 or something like that at a stupid low cost. I think it was like 5 acres. But from the time frame that I see until now, I don't think there's any way he could have had a house built on that property. There's no way.
Okay.
But that was the original plan anyway.
Huh. Interesting. The plot thickens, man. Everybody's walking away with bank besides the investors. How much you walk away with? Just be honest with us. How many $1 million did you make?
I'm going to be flat out 100% transparent here. I walked out with $14,000.
Respect for that number. And I don't believe you. No, I'm just kidding. No, I kind of believe that, because you weren't in like a crazy. Everything I've heard from people, it's that John actually paid terrible for people who were actually like not in big roles, is that he didn't actually pay that well.
No, John was actually paying me pretty decently. I mean, it wasn't the greatest pay. It was only like $20 an hour what it came out to. Web developers on average make.
I mean, in comparison to like people are making like $9 million, or they seem to be making $9 million in a year. Papa looks like he admitted to making $2 million in a year. I mean, I'm just saying in comparison to that, but yeah.
But no, in comparison, yeah, it's kind of shit. But as a web developer, it wasn't too bad.
All right, that's fair enough. Well, I'm glad you said that. You're not being sued anymore.
I mean, I got nothing to hide. I mean, yeah, I made $14,000 off of Safemoon. Part of it was from Safemoon Dev. I think he paid me like 1 billion tokens at one point to like change a logo or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think he paid me another 1 billion Safemoon sometime before that for something else on the website and something he'd updated. Because they were having to pay me out of pocket, so they didn't have the funds, so they were paying me a Safemoon. Because this was I literally joined before this was even forming. Like there was less than 10,000 holders, so they didn't have the funds.
Right. Interesting. So you stayed on till you said November?
Yeah, that was transferred over to a 1099. I think April or May.
I thought, so Thomas told me that there were not actually NDAs. Are you lying to us and telling us you have an NDA and you don't have one?
I don't have an NDA.
So why can't you talk about Safemoon openly and honestly?
Can't answer that.
Bro, did you get paid off to not talk?
Can't answer that.
Come on. OG King Fox, I thought we were friends, dude. You didn't tell me?
Sorry, man. I can't answer that. I can't confirm or deny. I can't answer that.
Woo! It all came out really quick, didn't it? Oh, that's funny.
I didn't confirm or deny anything. You're just making assumptions.
Listen, I hear loud and clear. Wink, wink. So you didn't have an NDA, and I'm talking non-disparagement agreement, but all of a sudden you can't talk.
You mean a non-disparage? You mean non-disclosure?
There's two. You can do a non-disparagement and you can do a non-disclosure agreement. Non-disparagement means you can't talk bad about somebody.
Oh, I was under a non-disclosure.
For Safemoon?
Or I was not under a...
Yeah.
While I was employed there, I wasn't under either.
I'm telling you, dude. Hey, we got you. Hey, admit it, we got you a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm very careful.
Okay. Good for you, buddy. Good for you getting paid out. Or maybe not, we don't know. We don't know. It's are you on Cruelty's property? Are you hanging out with Hank or what?
Cruelty. No, I'm not. I'm not anywhere near Hank. I mean, me and Hank still talk, but he lives several states away from me. I'm still like living in the middle of the hood in Texarkana, Texas.
Oh, okay.
It's
Nice.
on my Twitter profile. I didn't dox myself.
No, good. Yeah, I'm in Texas too. Okay, so all right. So now what? You can't disparage. You can't and you can't really talk about Safemoon. What can you talk about? Give us some juice. The people want a little bit of juice and they deserve it. They've been sitting with me for like 3 hours. Give us some juice, please.
Well, you said earlier that I think someone said earlier that Piggy Bank token was rugged.
I think someone did say that. Yeah.
It wasn't rugged. It was just a shit project that failed.
I've heard. Okay, here's the thing. I don't really look. I've heard a lot of things from a lot of people on that. Everyone seems to point the finger at everyone else. I've heard people say Ginger rugged the project. I've heard the RBTC folks say that the other guys rugged the project. I've heard people say like you, nothing. No, we don't know what happened. Da 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 da.
No, I can tell you from someone that was on the inside of Piggy. I actually worked for Piggy. It was not. It was not rugged. It was just a bad project. They just didn't have anything going for it.
Well, people are going to say you work on the Piggy team. Of course you're going to say that. Of course you're going to say it didn't rug.
Well, they didn't pay me.
But you work for them?
They didn't actually pay me nothing.
Why'd you work for you ain't working if you're not getting paid. You're volunteering.
Right,
you volunteered for Piggy.
Oh, true.
I'm just saying technically, like, yeah.
They paid me in a pre-sale bag, I think. Which I later sold out for like 40,
I don't know if I agree with
this
because I've heard old leaked calls of Piggy, and they're talking like they're gonna rug it. I mean, it like literally I think it was Safemoon Dev that was on the call. He's like, "Hey, I don't even care if you secretly buy a bunch, like get a huge bag of this. Just pretend like you don't have. They're not all from the same wallet, and just spread it out across multiple wallets." So I don't even believe you. I mean, I don't even know if you'd know if there was a rug.
I don't know if there was or not. I'm speaking on from experience from when I was there. Past that, I couldn't honestly tell you.
But I mean, what do you want us to all assume when like Safemoon Dev's acting like that? That's sketchy, dude.
It is, and I'm not going to sit there and defend Safemoon Dev because he does what he does. I don't know if you've looked at the original V1 contract deployer, but there's about 30 NFTs sitting on it.
There's a bunch of stuff in that deployer wallet, dude.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, Safemoon Dev, like, he's I don't know about that guy, dude. I mean, I think he's going to walk away scot-free because he was smart enough to just shut up and run, and he just hasn't said anything. And I think sometimes that's the best policy if you're did what he did. But I think that he did some bad stuff, and he did it fast, and he just moved on, which is probably the smartest way to do it. Let someone like John take all the heat later.
Yeah, so I think that's what's going on with the original dev team is that they, especially Safemoon dev, he could have easily started all this in a early stages, and now that John's the only one left, he's taken all the heat for it. I will admit some things don't look right.
Careful.
But
Careful.
yeah,
Your payment is on the line. You've got paid for this.
I did not.
Oh, you said you didn't, but you can't talk about it. What do you mean? I thought you said you can't confirm or deny.
What are you talking about? I got paid for this. I didn't get paid for the statement. What are you talking about?
No. I'm saying you got paid. I'm saying you got paid to not say that he's done some bad things. I'm saying you can't talk bad about Safemoon, I thought.
Okay, I can't. Let's start over. Where was I at?
Okay. You were saying that it does look like Karoni's done some sketchy things, and I said, careful now. I'm trying to help you. You said I want you to get sued. I don't want you to get sued. So you said, it doesn't look good for Karoni.
I'm saying it doesn't look good for Karoni, but I believe a lot of the problems were caused by the original team. Because they were doing stuff under the table, as I showed you, the house.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, there's all that shit. Piggy bank was done under the table. John had no idea about it. That was while the team was employed at Safemoon.
Mm-hmm.
And then wasn't just piggy bank. I thought there was another one. Ginger, can you send me a demon if there was another one? I thought there was another one. Is he even still in here?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he's still in here. Nobility. And then Hank, I think, joined Nobility while being employed at Safemoon. As a matter of fact, I think he's still there.
All right, get to the point. Tell us some juice, dude. Give us the truth, okay? Did you ever work at the head office?
No.
You were just remote the whole time? You ever meet up with these guys? Did you ever meet up with them? You ever shake Thomas Smith's hand?
Not a single person ever.
Okay. Because I'm trying to get the feeling is what are these guys like in real life? Well, you wouldn't know, I guess. What can you tell us? After all this experience with Safemoon, you're going to write a biography. What's the headline? What's the first line in your biography? I can't talk? What is it?
From my experience talking with John, he seemed like a pretty okay dude. Okay. I mean, he tried to tell me a few times how to design the website, and I will be the first person to tell you I'm no god tier web developer or web designer, not developer. I'm not a god tier designer, but backend stuff I can do some amazing things. But he was like trying to get me to this is a
boring start to a book, dude.
It is a very boring start to a book. I got you. He's not a designer. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Other than that we've really had no quarrels with each other. He was actually pretty nice to me and stuff. And I think the only really person I had a problem with on the team was, I think, Ginger at one point while he was employed there, or Ragnar. And if you want to talk about some sketch people, you should. I don't think Ginger's in comparison with Rag.
Ragnar, really?
Yeah, he's getting kind of shoved under the rug from what it seems. We should not definitely be forgetting him, because this entire time he claimed he didn't have a single penny of Safemoon from start to finish.
Oh, Ragnar?
He claimed he didn't have a single dime of Safemoon.
Ragnar?
But from what I was told, he also clocked out millions.
Explain, OG King Fox.
I don't know from where or how, from what kind of deal or any of that. That's all the information I've got.
Bro, you ain't got no source. You coming to me without a source? Do you know who I am?
I've got a
Coffeezilla?
source. I have a source.
Who?
And it's the gingerbread man down there.
Give me the deets. Otherwise, GTFO.
He's gonna have to come up here and give you the deets or DM them to you or something. I'm throwing him under the bus.
Man, all these secret sources. I just need the truth, dude.
I believe he was probably paid in Safemoon like me, but the entire time he was sitting there denying that he had a single dime.
I think a lot of people denied they haven't had a dime. I think Hank said at one point he never got paid, which that was not true. A lot of people denied it.
Yeah, I mean, someone in Ragnar's position, being there the whole time, you would think he's getting paid something. So I mean, and I don't know if you've noticed or not, but Ragnar has not made an appearance in any of this. He has not been active on social media. He's not seen anyone DMs. He has just completely disappeared. I know where he's disappeared to.
Where's he disappeared to?
He's working with Hank at HLW Group.
What's that?
HLW Group, I think, is what Hank is turned into. It was a business he had previously established for.
Oh, is Papa? Papa's in here? Wait, Papa in chat? Papa, wait, Papa. Wait. Papa in chat, dude?
Where? Am I blind?
Papa, no. In the YouTube chat, baby. He just said weird. Papa, get up here, baby. Come talk.
Do it. What are we doing?
I'm trying to talk to both of you guys at the same time. Why not?
Oh, he said I can't wait to hear the evidence. Evidence of what?
Oh, of Ragnar. You're coming out with all this trash talk about Ragnar. Listen, I haven't heard the evidence either, Papa. For what it's worth. To you, Papa, the big pops, I haven't heard the evidence either.
What I was getting at is that...
And he's apparently working with Papa, so joke's on you, OG King Fox.
Who's working on Papa?
Apparently Ragnar is.
He's not only
turn
working
it around
for
you.
He's not only working for you, homie. You think he is, you're wrong.
He's cheating on you, Papa. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, he's definitely cheating on you.
Whoa. Papa, get up here, Papa. Talk to me. Seems like huge lag. I just saw you notice me. No, I just didn't know. I just wasn't watching YouTube chat too closely. Papa in chat. This stream just got real interesting, okay? Not that you don't matter, OG King Fox. You also matter too. You're an important guy here. Interesting night tonight, guys. Let's get it all out there. Forget about these non-existent NDAs or whatever OG King Fox got paid not to talk bad about Safemoon. Let's just get it all out there in front of the people. How about that? Hey, OG King Fox, are you there?
Yeah. I was sitting there thinking you were waiting on Papa to join the chat.
No, man. I don't know if he's going to join. I have no idea.
Probably not. I doubt it.
Is that a challenge? That might be a challenge to him.
But no, the last time I did something for Hank, I was in his Discord server and saw Ragnar on his team, like a team member.
So you did kind of come up here and accuse Ragnar of these crazy things, and you don't have any evidence for it. So I mean, either we need to retract that statement, or we just need to say we just don't have evidence for it. I haven't seen it.
I mean, I know for a fact, but no, I don't have evidence of it.
How do you know it for a fact, but you don't? That doesn't make any sense.
It's just one of those things where I blew up at Hank and he ended up booting me from his Discord server, so I didn't get a chance to take any screenshots or anything.
But Ragnar got paid a bunch from what? This is interesting.
I'm making an assumption that he was being paid Safemoon or some other form of fashion, because he came in at the same time I did, and there's no way in his position that he would do that for free.
But why would you make that assumption? And where are you coming up with this? He got millions of dollars. That's a big difference from he got paid $20 an hour like you did.
Apparently someone's in my DMs telling me that they'll get me Ragnar's wallet addresses. If that's proof enough.
Well, pull it up. Wallet addies or it didn't happen, dude. You can't come to me about this stuff.
I'm waiting on it.
So Papa just said, I don't mind if he does other stuff. I don't restrict people like that. But Fox, you said some not so true things. Don't talk to me about me again. No substance causes so many issues, dude. What do you think about that?
What do you mean talk about him? What, the part where I said I don't believe him anymore? The part where I said I don't like him anymore because of the shit that's come up recently?
Yeah, that part, I guess.
I mean, I didn't really attack him like that. I mean, was he here the whole time to hear what I said? Is he deaf?
Wow. Yeah, Papa, are you deaf? I mean,
I think he's filling in blanks here. I think is what he's trying to do.
I don't know what's going on here. I'm just trying to play the moderator here. Papa says that's not proof enough, Fox.
I mean, sure. If someone wants to work for another guy, I don't knock him either.
Address. Give me the address. Give me the address.
I'm waiting on it from source.
Ooh, the mysterious source.
Dude, you already know who my source is. I've said it like 4 times.
Okay. At Papa, your mic, get your mic, go join up. Go join up, Papa. I want to hear it. I want to hear the Papa versus Fox battle royale. Listen, I mean, we if we pull up this address right now, like we'll pull it up right now in front of everybody. I don't have anything to hide. As far as I'm concerned,
is he talking about the claim? Is he talking about the claims on him or the claims on Ragnar? Or what am I?
I think both. I think he's talking about both.
Well, I didn't make any claims on Papa. I know.
I think you also said that he bought like a Lambo Urus. Did you say that?
I said I saw that in chat.
Oh, I don't think we have any evidence for that either.
No, I mean maybe he posted a picture on social media or something. Him standing next to him doesn't mean he bought it or anything. But I mean,
do you think Papa got 2 million or more? That's always been something that's never sat right with me. I don't know if it's true that he only got 2 million. That is a thing that I'm very clear about that I don't know.
I actually don't know either. If I had to make a guess, it probably sounds pretty close.
Well, no, I have his wallet that got paid, so I know that that's about right. But for that wallet, but I don't know if any other wallets.
I don't know why he would be paid 2 million. He didn't do nothing.
What do you mean he didn't do nothing? I thought he was the CTO.
He was there as a consultant. He's openly said this several times.
But he was like a pretty big figurehead. I would say he's the number 2 figurehead besides Caroni. I would say Papa was number 2.
Yeah, I would definitely say Papa would be number 2 on that list.
So why do you think he was that if you say he didn't do anything?
What do you mean?
Because you just said Papa really didn't do anything. How could he be number 2 on the Safemoon's like importance list if they didn't do anything?
Well, because they told him he was like building a blockchain and all this stuff like that, right? So I mean, obviously he didn't. He said that himself. And it's just like, well, what did he do if he didn't do anything? He even said it himself. He didn't do nothing. He was there as a consultant. I mean, that's just facts. I mean, he said it publicly. Everyone said it publicly. It's public knowledge at this point that he actually didn't do anything while employed there. So unless there's something I'm missing that they're not saying, basically he got paid for nothing, which doesn't really happen.
What are you saying with that? What do you mean it doesn't happen?
I'm just saying you don't get paid for doing nothing. There's got to be something there he was doing. I don't know what it is.
Do you want to speculate on that?
Yeah, I can speculate. That's about all I can do because I don't have facts or anything like that. If that's okay.
Okay, what's your speculation?
Well, my speculation is that he wasn't actually there to do anything. He was just being paid literally as a figurehead. Literally, that's it. Because if he's not there doing anything, what's he getting paid for? That'd be the only reasonable explanation. He was literally just paid to make an appearance.
there were some things. So I don't know if I totally agree. I mean, I talked to Papa. It's kind of strange because he does have a lot of inside knowledge that I just don't think you can have if you're doing nothing. At the same time, he also denied knowing certain things that I felt like he should have known. Like he denied knowing that Kyle was stealing from the LP. And I just thought that was crazy that he didn't know that. I was like blown away. And by the way, this is something I said to his face. I wouldn't, I wouldn't not tell this to his face. I told him to his face, and I'm saying it now. I think it's highly irregular that he didn't know anything about that. However, he did know a lot about the other stuff, so it seems like, okay, maybe he was involved.
Based on the character that I picked up from Safemoon Dev, it is from what I know of Safemoon Dev, it is highly likely that Papa actually had no fucking idea.
Why do you say that?
Because Safemoon Dev was a complete mystery to everybody.
Fair enough. But no. But we're talking about someone who's a CBO, Chief Blockchain Officer, CTO, Chief Technology Officer. You don't need to know somebody to know what they did, right? I don't know Safemoon Dev better than anyone. I know exactly what he did with the money.
I mean, hell, I got paid by Safemoon Dev, but I didn't even know it was coming from his wallet. I don't even know if it did or not still. I haven't really looked at it. I got paid tokens to do a job, and that was that. I didn't question.
But you're not the CT. But your job isn't to know the blockchain. That's what I'm saying.
True.
It'd be like if the web dev before you was doing a bunch of shenanigans and you came in as the web dev to do other stuff, and you were like, "Well, I had no idea this was all happening." That would be a little harder to see.
Yeah, I suppose
John Caroni, I fired Fox because he was playing Elder Ring all day. If that's the real John Caroni, we've reached the peak timeline.
Elden Ring wasn't even out yet, you dumbass.
Yeah, too bad. Too bad it's not the real Caroni. That would have been good try, though. That's a good troll.
That was pretty funny. I saw his message a minute ago. He posted before.
Great troll. John Caroni is getting in here. Papa, as usual, you're welcome to come. I've been reaching out to you for a while. Okay. OG King Fox, what else do we got here?
That's basically it. I got nothing else.
Okay. Do you think John was doing anything? You said Papa wasn't doing anything. Do you think John was doing anything?
What do you mean by doing anything?
Well, somebody on the team had to do something. You're saying this guy's not doing anything. Who's doing something?
John literally has his hands in everything.
Okay. Got it.
Like he was trying to do everything like all at once. He project manager, a lead, everything. He had his hands in a little bit of every bit of it.
Interesting.
I mean, like I said, at one point he was trying to tell me how to design the website, which I promptly told him, no, that's a bad idea.
Right.
And it wasn't like legally wise; it was design wise, right? So he was like trying to give me design. Yeah, it was just bad design ideas.
Yeah. Well, this has all been very interesting. Well, thanks for coming on, OG King Fox.
Yeah, not a problem.
I think this has been good. John Crony, Pop, I'll see you on the call. See ya. Wow. Let's just take a second and just realize what we just had, ladies and gentlemen. We heard a lot of allegations, a lot of crazy things. I do think people are saying that wasn't the real Papa. I think that was real Papa in chat. The way it typed, the way he chatted seemed like real Papa defending his buddy Ragnar, which I haven't seen this evidence of. I want to be clear. I haven't seen the evidence that Ragnar made millions and millions and millions of dollars. I have not at all. He made an allegation, but I haven't seen anything. What else do we have here? I like that profile pic. Coligzox. Okay. JPC, get on here. Or Philster. Oh wait, never mind, Philster. Don't get on. JPC, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, pretty good. I've been I didn't. Hold on, let me get my earbuds on. I can barely hear you. Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, good. Now I can hear you.
Are you a Safemooner?
I invested in it, a couple hundred.
Yep. Are you still a Safemooner?
I mean, basically, I'm just gonna ride it until like either
the wheels come off.
Pretty much.
Yep.
I kind of like. Oh. So like I've been listening to like all these like influencers like Dark Moon Tim, Safe Moon Joe, like all these people that keep shilling for Safe Moon.
Sure.
And then like one day is like I came across your channel. I was like, I've never heard of you before. This was like several months ago, because like on a completely different matter.
Mm-hmm.
And you were talking like the Jake Paul, or
okay.
Yeah. And my question is like, do you believe that Safe Moon is paying other influencers right now?
Not right now. No influencer would touch it with a 6-foot pole. It's too toxic. There's too much controversy around it. And not from my videos, just you can look anywhere on the web. I mean, Safemoon has been toxic for a very long time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think they were being paid, but once all this stuff came out about them, I don't think they're gonna. Why would you take the money? I mean, yeah.
I mean, money is money, and just
but
yeah,
there's other coins that haven't been shown to be so bad that you could take money from. They might eventually rug, but you won't take as much flack for it. It doesn't make like sense for the influencer. They'd rather take a scam coin that's like hasn't rugged yet than a scam coin that has.
I mean, well, according to you, this has already been rug pulled 3 times since it's
No, it's just a slow rug. I don't even know if it's like 3. Yeah. Oh, I guess for all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I should have. Well, I'm only glad I only put in because I only put in like $300. Like since have you heard of like Iron Finance?
Yeah,
when that creator, right?
Yep.
I lost $2,000 on that.
You're just really into the rug pulls, huh?
Well, I mean, it was doing good because like
they always do good at first. That's how they work.
Well, with Iron Finance, people were exploiting, I believe, like a loophole in its coding that was causing the price to go up and down so much. Or it was that whole thing with that guy on Shark Tank that was involved with it. He wasn't involved with the rug pull with that rug pull.
Yeah,
but
okay. Wait. So hold on. We're losing people here because we're not talking about Safemoon here. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
What's the point of it all?
I guess I guess like kind of like the point is like a lot of newbie investors wanting to get into crypto are
losing money.
Yeah, and
that's how it works.
And like I want to believe in a future with crypto, but like I guess something needs to be done on a regulatory level in order to build confidence, because I'm now hearing like Bitcoin could shatter in half.
I agree. Listen, I think well, not I don't know about Bitcoin, but I agree with your general sentiment. Listen, I want to get on some. I like the controversy of the last guy. I'm going to go ahead and take on some more controversial calls because I think it's gotten to the point where we need to talk about the controversy. OG King Fox, I see your hand is up. I'll let you up in a bit. I want to make sure that I get to other people. Penny Crypto, guys, we're changing it. I know earlier I said anyone can come on. We need, I'm tired, so I need, if you don't disagree, I'm going to fall asleep. What's up, man? Penny Crypto, you disagree with me?
Oh, no. I just was wondering, how could I?
Sorry, man. You got to follow the rules, the new rules. I appreciate you though. Thank you for coming on. I'm sorry I did that to you, but I gotta. It's getting late. I've been on here for 4 hours. I need the good stuff here. I need some juice on this stream. Sky Plus Plus, who's talking? Sky Plus Plus, what's up, man? Do you disagree with me?
Hello?
Hello, do you disagree?
Yeah, I just don't understand why I'm on the fence with it right now. I don't understand why he would dox himself if he was running a scam. Like most of the rug pools that rugged in, they like show themselves.
Yeah, it's super common though for also rug pools to dox themselves too, though. Like that's not totally uncommon. That's happened.
I gotta be honest. I was irritated with your other videos and stuff.
Tell me why.
Because I have a lot of money in Safemoon, or I did.
How much do you have? How much did you put in total, like dollar amount?
I put in like $24,000, something around there.
Yikes! Okay, go ahead.
I don't know. I put in $3,000 on April 2nd of 21, and then it went all the way to like $80,000, and I didn't sell. And I got my family members, my girlfriend, my friends to invest.
It's like a pyramid scheme.
Yeah, and we're all down tremendously right now. My girlfriend put in $8,000, and now she's at like $700.
Are y'all still together?
Yes. Well, actually,
it's a good girl. Keep that girl.
Well, yeah.
Ride or die. That's nice.
I was new. I was new to crypto when all this stuff was happening.
You sound like you're new to life. How old are you?
Well, I'm 23. I sound pretty young, but
oh no, then I'm sorry. Then I didn't mean to sound like that. But okay,
it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I was new to stuff. I actually lost. What happened when Safemoon hit 80,000? I was euphoric. I've never had that much money.
Okay.
So I took out $30,000 and then I put it into other projects, and those all got rugged off of like crypto moonshots and Satoshi Street bets. I lost all my money on that. So then I reinvested. Yeah, I reinvested $20,000 off of a legitimate project, and I put that $20,000 back into Safemoon, and now I'm at like $2,900.
Oh no, dude! So you're just losing money.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, in the Telegram channel, when Safemoon was like, right before it started popping off, people were like, I don't know, it was like a little jump. It was a little jump. It wasn't when it rocketed, but people were like, buy, 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 buy. And all these people I had conversations with on Telegram deleted their accounts. So,
They're scammers, dude. Those are scammers.
Yeah.
This is like a cautionary tale here.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. The other dude, the Fox guy, just to get this right. Yeah, I know. So was he basically saying, without saying, that he got paid off? Is that?
Good question. I don't actually know. I actually don't know.
Because I really don't know what to do right now. I've put in I've told you how much money I put in. Like, I'm probably just I've lost so much money at this point that I'm probably just
$2,900 is not nothing though, right?
Well, yeah, but yeah.
It's not 23, but it's not nothing. You can do a lot with $2,900.
Yeah.
Obviously don't get well, I don't want to give you advice because obviously I could be
I
wrong.
get what yeah.
But I think you're gonna be fine. Are you in college? Are you working? What are you doing?
I'm working.
Good for
I
you.
dropped
That's
out of
fine.
college.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Just the whole thing is if you try to get rich quick though, like on these meme coins, you're not going to. You're going to get ripped off every time. A lot of these people, you hear about all the winners, you don't hear about all the times people lose. And obviously you've learned that lesson, but if I could be honest with you, it just sounds like maybe not bet super heavy on the meme coins for a while.
Yeah. And I don't know. The whole Safemoon's just really messy right now. It's a bloodbath. Like actually, when you went live on here, I put like Coffeezilla's live in the Safemoon Discord channel, and they've like blacklisted saying your name. Apparently, like I got a warning from a bot.
No.
That you can't say the word Coffeezilla.
Wait, nah, really?
Yeah, I've screenshotted it.
I'm typing in chat now.
Yeah. So I just say Decafzilla.
Oh, really? Decafzilla, huh? Can you send me a screenshot of your warning? I want the community to see the warning. Just send me a screenshot.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm on the phone. Give me like
I'm gonna
10
read
seconds.
chat while you talk. Yeah, no worries. Yo, dude. John Caroni in chat is killing me right now. It's a fake John Caroni. He said the guy goes like, I'm losing. Poor guy. He said, I lost 24K. And then John Caroni responds, I took your 24K and played Halo. That's horrible. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry. And then John Caroni said, tell him to buy the dip. That's terrible, John. I'm not going to tell him that.
It says it won't let me send the message to you.
Why not?
I don't know. I might have to add you, maybe. I don't know. But it won't let me send it. Anyway, people, it's a bloodbath right now on Reddit, and I don't know. I didn't think this all would be happening. I really believed in the project at the beginning. They gave a lot of good promises, and I was always watching videos, and I guess I told my girlfriend, because she's, upset about it all too. I said that we really wouldn't have known unless we did what you did, because you talked to like former employees or whatever, so there's really no way, and we are new to the game, so there's not much we could have done at the beginning to know.
Yeah, I mean, there like you said, there's a lot of people pushing it, not a lot of people looking at it with a critical eye, and I don't think a lot of people knew. I wish you and your girlfriend all the best. I think she's probably a keeper. If she's still, still good with you and everything, I think that's awesome, man. I'm sad to hear that you lost money. I hope you get it back. And this is the sad part about the whole thing. I'm laughing because they're memeing in chat right now. But John Crony said, I'm booting him from the Discord now. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But it is sad to hear these stories, and I know that's a lot of money. For anybody.
I hope if this all is true, like when it all comes out 100%, it's confirmed that somebody with a lot of money sues them to hell. And
I mean, they're getting sued to hell.
Gets pissed off.
Yeah, they're getting sued to hell right now, and you can join the lawsuit. I think you can still join it as a plaintiff. You don't have to do much, from my understanding. I don't really know how it works, but you should look into that. If you lost that amount of money, that's a lot of money. obviously. All right, man.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sky. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
People don't believe that guy. I believe him. People are saying he didn't actually lose that money. I don't agree. I think that guy was credible. What do you guys think? John booting him from the chat. That's messed up, dude. John, how could you do that? That guy has a nice girlfriend. He's 23 years old. He's working. Good for him, dude. My shout out to you, my guy. I hope you wish you the best. Okay, next up. Let's bring back up OG King Fox. Maybe he wants to give us some sauce. Come on.
Your sauce is in your Twitter DM.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. So you're saying this is Ragnar?
I'm not saying that. Ginger's saying that.
Okay. So to be clear, this is the account we're looking at here. We're looking at let's see. Okay. What am I looking for? What am I looking at? I'm looking at an account with $167 in it. So I'm assuming it sent the money somewhere. Where to send the money?
Oh, let me see what he said to me.
Because you're making some big claims, Fox. Don't make me bring Papa in here.
He says, I'm dropping you the RBTC tip wallet, which was sent to Ragnar. Looks like it'll have to be continued. I'll get you more of the wallets tomorrow morning. This guy's not up, and he sent me this one address. He says, this is Ragnar's wallet from the RBTC tip wallet.
So he's saying this is Ragnar's wallet? Is that what he's saying?
And
well,
that
it's got money from Piggy.
And he says that he received 500K
who funded
US
it.
or 500 BNB from Safemoon Dev at the time he was considered quitting to keep him on board.
500K BNB?
No, 500 BNB. Which I think at the time is probably 500K.
We can look if that's true.
I don't know if the math adds up there or not for 500K.
I got a 500 BNB payment on May 27th. Let's look at it. 200 at the time, it was worth 184,000. Let's see who it's from. It's from this wallet. Who is this wallet here? Where did they get the 500 BNB?
Your YouTube for me is extremely delayed.
It's Oh, interesting. Okay. So it got the money from selling Safemoon. So that's not a bad lead, I guess.
You know, the Safemoon that he claimed he didn't have.
Oh, what do you know? Okay, watch this, guys. Let's do a little blockchain search together. Okay. So if you look at this, you see Safemoon deployer Kyle here. It sends money to this wallet, okay? Check this out. This is kind of crazy. All right. Then that wallet then sends that Safemoon over to this wallet. Okay, so we follow it. We go over here. What does that wallet do with the money? It sells it to Pancake LP. That's trading it for BNB probably. So we'll check. We'll double check our math here. So that got him, 500 BNB. Then he sends that BNB to that wallet that we know is, well, we don't know it, but is allegedly Ragnar. So alleged. This is all alleged. But the payment did happen. I mean, that's a real payment. Okay, I'll give you that, Foxy. I'll give you that. I don't see millions, but I see if this is really Ragnar's wallet, he does look like he's getting paid.
I would say it was more or less to prove that he was being paid when he said he never held a dime of it.
Well, but that he didn't get paid in Safemoon though. He got paid in BNB. It looks like he got paid like 300,000, something like that. BNB roughly.
I don't mean to be the obvious guy here, but if he was paid BNB directly from the deployer wallet, that would imply that Safemoon Dev sold, causing a dip of 100 and what thousand?
$300,000 roughly.
Yeah, so that would imply he would have to have sold Safemoon to get that BNB.
Of course. It all comes from the LP eventually. Yeah, where did Safemoon Dev get it, right? Sure, it's the fair launch funds. Oh boy. Can't wait to hear more about that.
I saw him on camera. He was not wealthy. He was living in like a
Before Safemoon, he wasn't.
he was living in maybe a 10 by 10 bedroom
He
or something like that. It
sold
wasn't
40 billion, 45 billion here. Yeah, like 90 billion. Okay. Wow. Well, these are some receipts. I mean, they're not all the receipts, but there's some receipts here. Pretty impressed here, Fox. Not bad. Not bad at all. But again, we don't know this is Ragnar, but it does seem to be pretty sketchy. Hey, John Caroni's in chat. He says, "Ha, you guys are scraping at dust. You'll never catch me." What do you think?
no
what do you think
comment.
of that chat? Okay.
Oh, for me.
Also, John Caroni says, "We paid Ragnar in Doge. You're wrong." What do you think about that?
Are you asking me or chat again?
No, I'm asking OG King Fox. Yeah, you. Is it true that Ragnar was also paid in Doge instead?
I don't think so.
I want this John Caroni to run Safemoon. Whoever this John Caroni is running that account, he should be running John's PR. It's the best PR I've ever seen out of John. Oh man, makes me like him. Okay. All right. Well, is that what you came up here to explain? Do you have anything else about that wallet that we might need to know about?
No, that's all the information I have. I'll send you more when I got it. Ragnar said he's waiting on his quote unquote, not Ragnar, Ginger. He's waiting on his quote unquote wallet guy to wake up, which will be tomorrow.
All right. All right. Thanks for talking.
Hey, I see Safemoon down there. He needs to get his hand up and get up here. I know he's got something to say.
All right, I'm bringing him up. Safemoon. Who's that? Does anybody see Safemoon? Am I stupid? Don't answer that. Where's Safemoon? Safemoon, put your hand up. I'd say I see you, but I really don't see you. 6 Crypto Moon. Okay, I guess this is it. Six Cryptic Moon. Also wrong. Fake John. He wouldn't be here. Papa, we know that it's a fake John. I'm joking. Obviously, we're joking. Fox was always at car shows. That's why I fired him. Oh, man. Yeah, we know it's not the real John. I think that's the real Papa. I'm not sure, though. Papa, tell us if it's the real you. Please. In chat right now. Okay, 6 Crypto doesn't look like he wants to come up. Guys, I'm getting pretty tired here. We're going to have to end it pretty soon. Papa, it's your last shot. Last shot to get up here. I think you're fake, but if you're real, if you exist, get up here, buddy. MSK? MSK, though? MSK, man. Do we disagree?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. What do we disagree about?
Well, I don't disagree about anything right now. So I just wanted to ask you something else regarding Safemoon, obviously. So, the whole thing about happening right now is the John Coroni guy, he's scamming the shit and all that stuff. What if Safemoon can, change, switch to DAO or something in the community?
Bruh, I don't have time for that kind of talk. DAO and me? No. First of all, you broke the rules. We're supposed to disagree. But second of all, you talking to me about that nonsense? Oh, 6 Cryptic Moon got up. Hello, sir. You were called out by Fox.
No, I told Fox I don't know why I did that shit, but here we are.
What's up, man? How's it going? What's your stance on all this? Are you an OG Safemooner?
Yeah, I mean, I did the hopium blunt bullshit, in the beginning, and then I started waking my eyes up to the bigger picture of it all, and it's this bad PR and he's a bad CEO, man. I mean, it's just there's no doubt about it.
Wow. Did you ever work for Safemoon, or were you a member of the community?
No, I was like heavy, like in Discord, like me, OG Fox, like I was back when hell they call it the Fox's Den, like as far as like a little voice chat, like where we all hung out and shit. And then yeah, it's just been a disaster since, honestly.
Did you lose any money?
No, I've technically always been up, but I mean, yeah, I mean,
Good for you.
Doesn't matter. I mean, at the end of the day, it's about everybody else that got completely railed.
Yep.
The dishonesty and just it's not even just the things that you've disclosed from even what Ginger and all them have found like long time ago. Like some of the stuff that you brought out, just the only difference between them and you is you have obviously a lot bigger reach. And the video that you did was pretty dope. So, I mean, after it's all said and done, man, honestly, nobody could ever like fully recoup from this because it's it's BitConnect all over again. You know what I mean?
I do.
But at a greater scale, like nobody's gonna be able to trust. Because like I've said this in the beginning, if John fucked this up, man, like far as DeFi as a whole, far as like regulations and shit like that, it would literally have to come. Like,
it literally has to come. Now I want to give a quick shout out to Papa. Says check your Discord. He did ping me. He gave a shout out to the people who are live tonight. He's just lurking. He doesn't want to come up. That's fine. We accept that. We're very accepting of everybody here at the Safemoon safe space. So, all right, shout out to Papa in chat right now. That's the real Papa because he pinged me on Discord, real him. So that's kind of surprising. I thought that if John Caroni pings me, I'll let you guys know. That's the real question.
That won't happen.
I'm just obviously.
Yeah. You have a better chance of hitting the fucking lottery at this point.
So what do you think John Caroni's angle is from here? Right? Seems like the truth is coming out, but it could be that he just doubles down with like the people who just believe him no matter what, or it can be that he tries to like kind of make it all. What do you think he's gonna do?
I mean, mind you, the company's an LLC, right? So that's to me that's a big problem, especially like in tech world. Like, I've been in tech for a long time. Like, I'm a security engineer for a bank, and like, there's not a whole lot of companies that walk around with LLCs unless you're you're small or you're just did some shady shit. Like a lot of people just funnel like money through, right? Like an umbrella. But yeah, I mean I think the whole purpose of this after it's all said and done is like you said, like you've said and many other people have said, like eventually two things are gonna happen. Either they kick the guy out and hopefully he gives it to somebody that can run it, and then they can maybe recover if they can get products out by end of year, or B, John just runs with all the fucking money, and then whatever happens to him, and then regulations need to kick in. I mean, I know it's DeFi, but that's one way that's going to make it safe for everybody, or some type of like a DAO needs to happen, like for either Safemoon or just for DeFi as a whole. Like, far as like based on no different like a board of executives,
right?
But I think until that day comes, I think it's always going to be a shit show.
Yeah,
as a whole.
I think you're basically right. I think those possibilities are basically correct. I think hopefully we get some more transparency soon. We get some real answers.
Yeah, if I'm being honest with you, I don't think that's going to come until way after.
Yeah, maybe so.
I think no transparency honestly will come until honestly all the court matters happen. I mean, the thing is, I mean, here's where it gets real, like it gets kind of hilarious, is this like the captain's log or whatever the fuck he calls it came out, and everybody's like, that was the best captain's log. I'm like, what the fuck did you guys see that I didn't see?
Yeah, it's insane.
Because I was like, it's just a bunch of fucking CEO double wordplay. I mean,
it's a bunch of gobbledygook. Yeah,
that's
like, nothing.
I was like, you guys are excited about that. So what you need to be excited for is to figure out if this guy's fucking lying to you or not.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's railing you, because I mean, that's definitely what it feels to me.
True. All right, dude. I'm honestly, it's nice to talk to you. It's nothing on you. I'm just getting tired.
No, you're good, man.
I'm probably gonna head out. Thank you for coming on the show. I'm gonna move him to the audience. Thank you guys for joining this episode. Again, this is the longest I've ever gone. I went 4 hours. Let anyone come up who wants to come up. Let it never be said that I didn't want to talk to the Safemoon Army. I did. I have 3 times now. 3 times talked to the Safemoon Army. I don't know what else to say about it other than, I'm trying to give everyone the best fair shot of talking to people. I think a lot of people wouldn't have done that. And so I hope you guys appreciate the show. I hope you guys enjoyed. Shout out to everybody who joined today. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Amish who let me borrow the chat for a while. Shout out to him, by the way. Thank you guys. Love you guys too. Thank you for the combo. Had fun with all y'all tonight. Shout out to Amish. Guys, don't forget to subscribe. Tune into Amish's chat. I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Okay, thanks, guys. Thanks for coming on.